Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
My bad, y'all. I'm on mute. Listen, I'm eating and I'm in the bed. Be honest with y'all. My goddamn leg messed up. That's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Let me go ahead and drop the link, see who want to pull up. What's going down, y'all? Because my leg messed up, Karen. That's how I'm starting in the bed. My goddamn leg messed up. So actually, in a minute, I'm going to have a machine that massages my body. I'm going to calm down and put this machine on my legs and massage my legs because my leg is messed up. It's been hard for me to walk. I got some Advil I'm about to take. So, yeah, your boy going through it. Shout out to me. I'm going through it, y'all. I ain't gonna be honest with y'all. But the show must go on. So we're gonna do a review about the Truth Hurts cancels on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, fake credentials, broken trust, and the doctorate debate. All right, shout out to Rod Neal, shout out to K Clarity, shout out to Miss Jazz C. Shout out to Grape, Terry Golds. What's poppin', everybody? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing tonight? I'm eating. I got a protein shake I gotta finish. Hey, y'all, these are pretty good. 18 grams of protein. So when I want to cheat, y'all see that Reese's? The one, though, it's the one Reese's, 18 grams of protein. Pretty tasty, too. So I can get y'all some free game. On how to cheat. Reality, what up? What's good with it? Who all pulling up today so we can start this review? And in my French Montana voice, how y'all been doing though? How are y'all today? Take the goddamn jury out too. Gonna be a bum tomorrow. I got a couple people I have to train, but I'm gonna lay up in the bed all day tomorrow and just chill, man. I'm gonna lay up in the bed all day tomorrow and do nothing. Have me an off day. Have me an OFF day, y'all. Grape said, ready to watch Trey fall asleep again. So what, Grape? I'll be grinding, man. We still have a panel. We still get y'all content. Ain't that right, Grape? Hey, Jordan. So what? I fall asleep. We still giving y'all content, Grape. Hey, what y'all think about the stream last night? I'm talking about. Y'all look at the devil. Y'all look at the devil. You trying them in bed. Karen. She just petty, y'all. Karen just so petty. Petty for no reason. Shout out to my future ex-wife, Kay Clary. Yeah, where everybody at? Y'all not pulling up? Well, let's go and get into the review. I ain't finna prolong the time. All right, was a great convo. You could have pushed back when he didn't answer your questions about where his ideology comes from, but you handled it very well overall. You might as well do ASMR content. People really watch. You sleep. It's a whole niche. Look it up. Now I know about it. Trey, my 30 days will be next Friday, but we may have to connect after the holiday down to 206. Trey out here being my husband at Floyd concert. Oh, and I have some new info about Dr. Oops, haha. Have a good show. What up, Summer? Well, Summer, I think the dream day was very entertaining. Bomb come back. I don't know. Summer, I don't know how you're gonna take up for Dr. Bryant. I just honestly don't. I honestly don't understand how you're gonna take up for her. I just honestly don't. If that's your plan or if that's what you're trying to convey to me. I don't know what you're trying to convey, but there's no way you can take up for that woman. My leg is messed up, Dory. That's why I'm in the bed. My leg messed up. So that's why I'm so comfortable. My leg is messed up. Well, we finna go and start the review then. Hold on, y'all.
Actually have receipts. I know that I have an echo. I apologize. I know that my screen is blurry, but everybody hit the likes. Make sure you guys subscribe. So first of all, let's shout out, right? We got a superstar guest on here. I couldn't even believe he said, yeah. He's been on MTV. He's a TV personality. He's a certified relationship and communications coach. Are you a doctor by any chance? Okay, okay, no, because no, well, if you've ever had a Dr. Pepper or anything, you can be qualified as a doctor. So I just want to be sure before we get into this tonight so you are not a doctor.
I am not a doctor.
Okay, cool. So, like I said, man, this is Coach Ken, certified relationship and communications coach, TV personality, got a dope new series on Tubi called Decisions. What was the show on MTV? I know it's not Cheaters. I watch it.
It's called Unfaithful Caught in the Act.
Unfaithful Caught in the Act, man. Make sure y'all tap in with the brother, man. The brother's extremely good at what he does, man. I'm a fan. I love his work. He's up here tonight, man. I'm blessed to share the stage with this brother here tonight. I'm supposed to be getting the script. Let me shut up. I ain't even gonna talk about it. I'm ready.
I'm working on your behalf. Believe me when I say I'm working on your behalf.
And let me send this to you, Ham, so you can pull him up as well, so we can let the people know. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's world renowned, but we just want to let the people know just where they can find everything, where you can find everything that I just mentioned about the good brother. This is actually his show right here. We got a star-studded show today. There were a lot of people that fell away because I canceled my show in St. Louis, right? And I just want to be crystal clear with this today. This is not a bashing session. but
Right.
this is a truthful session. And I got 3 black men up here, and there will be some ladies that come up here as well. But we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of this today, man. I want you guys to hit the likes, turn it up, go follow Coach Ken. Make sure y'all follow DJ Hamp. Every single person that is on my Instagram.
Yeah, while we liking stuff, hit the goddamn like button. While we liking stuff, hit the goddamn like button. You dig?
Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel, and we're gonna get smack into it. So everybody asked me, Truth, why? Why did you cancel the show in St. Louis? And
Hey, do y'all think he should have canceled his show? That was the initial question that I want to ask. Do y'all think he should have canceled his show with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, even though she has not proven herself to be a doctor? Should he had canceled his show? He already had a show set up. He had canceled his show? I want to know what y'all think about before we watch these responses. Okay, we got to know. Absolutely. Yes, he would have looked like a clout chaser with her. She is a fraud and would have ruined the integrity of his show. Okay. Anybody else? I'm looking for the comments. Only got like 5 or 6 responses. Okay, yep. Shout out to everybody commenting. Appreciate y'all. Didn't know. She need credentials. Stand on something, fall for anything. Fake white doctor. All on daytime TV. No. I think they talking about Dr. Phil. Does Dr. Phil have a doctorate? Yes, he should have canceled, but it also depends on his interview style. Does Dr. Phil have an actual doctorate? Somebody said, I'm surprised she's still going. AI said, do Oprah. I don't know. Let's get back to it.
It's really simple. I've never came on this internet claiming to be anything other than me, right? And the reason why I did that is because I did not want people to like me by default, right? I felt like I always wanted to give people a fair chance to say right, wrong, or indifferent. I like him or I don't like him, right? So I laid all of my cards on the table, Coach Ken, DJ Hamp. So a lot of people feel like I'm walking away from the show because she lied about being a doctor. That is not why I walked away from the show, right? I literally had people say, well, you should have got on stage and questioned her. And I said, this is what you have to understand. Why would I engage in an open conversation with a known liar? If it doesn't even make sense. But I want to know how you feel, Coach Ken. And I know that, and if you don't know who we're talking about, we'll put a name on it. We are talking about Dr. Bryant, and the jig has been exposed today. And I just want to know how you feel about it, brother.
So I'm glad you asked. I normally don't get involved in a lot of that. I don't talk about other creators. But I will say this much. She and I had a back and forth on a platform. I was on tonight's conversation, and it struck me, and you and I don't know if you and I have never talked about it, but it went viral. And what happened was she was saying things in a sensational way. I'll be honest with you. And she was saying things in a detrimental way to one of the people that asked the question. I didn't like it. And so we got into a back and forth. And what struck me the most was the arrogant nature of the way she was presenting the information. Now, the information she was saying was her opinion. I get that. But in this business, if you know you follow me, the one thing I do, and the one thing I like about you is you tell the truth on both sides. You even-handed, and in being even-handed. But what I noticed is that number one, she wasn't even-handed, and number two, I noticed that she was sensational in what she was saying. And so we had our back and forth, let it go after that. My thing is simply this, is that I got into a back and forth with somebody today, and they said, why do we hold her to a higher standard than we hold a Dr. Phil or somebody like that? And here's what I said. As a person of color, we ought to hold ourselves to a higher standard. Because the truth of the matter is we have greatness in us, but we need the integrity to go with that greatness. The integrity without the greatness reduces our credibility. And so that's the thing about me. I built my platform. I've been on all these shows, done all this stuff because of one thing. The same way you've done it, Truth, is because of authenticity and integrity. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. But the truth of the matter is, I'm going to be truthful regardless. And so that my take is she lost it with me. I don't agree with everything she said, and some of the things she said was true. I agree with that. But the problem is when your integrity matters. And I was going back and forth with somebody, and somebody asked me this one question: why is it that integrity matters? Why does it matter? And I simply said this. I said, if I don't have integrity, your subconscious programming will not allow you to listen to me. That's why.
Wow. So I just want to chime in, right? And we have a doctor on here, Dr. Kelly. Are you a doctor, brother? I don't want to, hold up. Oh, my fault. Because no,
I'm coming real tonight, Phil. I'm coming.
Now, if I was to look that up online, would it mysteriously, the college burn down, or is it?
Okay, Dana. Hey, Dana, you got time to pull up? Dana, you said, why y'all trying to tear down a good black woman, Dana? Well, why don't you come up here and do the review with me so we can see if the people that are critiquing her are being fair, and then we can have the conversation and truly understand, or people trying to tear her down, or did she actually tear herself down with the gaslighting, the manipulation, and the lying? That's what you have to ask yourself. But it's very telling that your first comment would be that, because first of all, you use y'all, and who is y'all? It's the only person up here is me. I'm the only person up here. There's no y'all. But again, like I said, Dina, you came up here once. You're not doing nothing. Go on, pull up tonight. Let's talk about it. Dina, don't do that, man. I actually enjoyed you on the panel. Now you don't want to pull up. Come on, Dina. You can't do that, girl.
I got the transcripts behind me too. My college is
because this is the thing, right? Hey, brother, this is the Nothing But the Truth podcast. So we just want to keep it all the way 100. So yeah, this is my guy, the site Kelly, who actually has his doctorate and all of that, certified. And this is the thing, right? My issue with it was this, once again. I think that she definitely has a gift to gab. I think that she's definitely well-spoken. I think that her aesthetic has opened up doors for her that it probably wouldn't have opened for a lot of women because of the way that she looks, the way that she talks. She's a hustler, not denying any of that, right? I think that my issue is, though, right, she was the spokesperson for Black, educated, single, and hear me roar, right? And I think that you see my post where I said she was able to have such a strong hold on these African American women that feel like their accolades and their accomplishments is what makes them a catch. So even if you're 50 years old and you're extremely opinionated and you're extremely loudmouth and you're extremely single, that there's a major lane or a major window of opportunity. And I said, it's just crazy to me, right? Outside of you not having the certification of you being a doctor, where is your man? And that was always my issue. If you are stunningly beautiful, you're a freak as you portray on these shows. I do it all. I lick it all. You're a freak. You're educated. You're gorgeous. You're well spoken. You're submissive. Why is nobody subscribing to what it is or who it is that you say you are? But go ahead, Kelly.
All right, real quick, let me ask y'all this. With all this stuff coming out, do y'all believe that? I think two things is going to happen. Her money is going to be affected. And then once her money is affected, she's going to repackage herself, get with a man, possibly go ahead and get married, and then start back giving relationship advice because now she has credentials only because she's actually married. And did y'all actually hold her, not being married with all the advice that she gives? And when you hear her on different platforms, how she double talks and how she say one thing on this platform, then she goes on another platform and says something totally different from what she said in this platform. You know, some of us actually listen to her. I understand everybody don't listen to her, but some of us actually do. Some of us actually listen. When somebody says something, we actually listen to them. You don't think she'll get married? Well, we know she go both ways. We know that. That's not even a question. Like, we understand the Thai chick she was messing with. You know. Dina, there's a difference between complaining about somebody and then actually talking about something that can be proven and that's factual and that's her. So Dina, let me ask you this. Do you approve of her giving relationship advice from a standpoint when she claims to be an actual doctor? Dina Forbes, that's my question to you. She claims to be a professional, right? She claims to be a professional. So it's in the fact that she does not have a doctorate degree, is she doing people a disjustice by leading people on and people paying her to assess them and get professional help from her, and she actually is not a doctor? Dina, do you think that's fair? And are you not willing to hold her accountable? So holding somebody accountable and complaining is two different things. If she's not credentialed, then she shouldn't be claiming it. That's the whole thing, Dana. Like, she has for some time now claimed to be credentialed. Not only that, listen, she's actually doubling down, Dina, after she got exposed for not being credentialed. And from my understanding, Dina, you are an educated woman who actually have credentials. I don't know what level of credentials, but I believe that you have credentials. So it's insane. And why is it an issue when men are holding her accountable when she has defrauded the culture?
I see something on your mind.
Man, what's the deal? Look, bottom line is that she's a fraud. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? The reason why she can't get a man, the reason why she can't enter into a relationship, and to me, the reason why nobody wants her is because everything that she produces is probably inauthentic. With the exception of her physical appearance, we can't deny the fact that she's beautiful, but other than that, she's a liar. And that's just what it is. I think that America or her population of individuals is upset realistically because they got caught up on the damn she's fine scam. Let's just call it what it is. Damn, she's fine, so she's a doctor and we don't have to validate anything until we start posing the questions to realize, wait a minute, you call yourself a doctor, not just a coach. Where's your actual credentials? Now all of a sudden you're pissed off because she doesn't have them, but you validated it simply behind some bullshit that she was saying online. That's your bad.
If you guys don't mind, I want to play a clip, right? And when we play this clip, I want everybody to give me their take. Can we get one of those clips up there, Hamp? And I want to know you guys' take on this, man. Let me see. Okay, this is a great one here. Let me go ahead and throw this one up here.
I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. My obedience is to God, not to people. And so as long as I'm in his will and I'm serving and I'm doing his, his word, my sheep will know my voice, even the sheep in wolf clothing. That is not my battle.
Well,
That's
the
his.
questions that are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree? Why not?
Well, a couple of things, right? I have multiple degrees, and my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles. It's in how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been.
I'm going to stop that for a second, then we're going to bring that back. So now she just name dropped 4 brothers. She just threw 4 African-American men under the bus. And I'm not even going to repeat the brother's name because I don't want to drag them into the nonsense. She just literally said that it is my obligation to God, not my obligation to the people that I'm scamming out of their money by claiming to be a doctor. I'm not going to give my take. I want to start with Coach Kim. What is your take on that? Please, I would love to hear it.
First of all, I don't even know where to start, but I'm going to start here. Number one, every one of the brothers she mentioned, I'm going to start with them. Neither one of them thought they were in a therapy session. Every one of them thought it was an interview where I was interviewed and we were exchanging ideas. So it was disingenuous to frame it that way. Now, when she did that, what they did was, let's go back to the pretty privilege. What they did was platform her because every one of them brothers we know, all men, they probably liked the way she looked, like it was good for them too. But they never thought that she was in a therapy session. So that was number one, disingenuous. Number two, classic deflection. When I don't want to answer the question, I'm not responsible. I'm not accountable to everybody else. I'm accountable to God. Well, the reason why she says that is because God's not going to come down and say, provide me with the paperwork. People will, right? And so I can deflect in that way. And now let me just keep you honest, and I'm going to give this mic away. What happened was she went on a grifting tour with her book, right? She'd been grifting for a minute. And things turned on her because somebody finally, because Corey Holcomb said it a long time ago, but because Corey's saying stuff, people discounted or dismissed it. But now she's got an answer for it, and she doesn't have an answer for it. And then when y'all know this, whenever somebody catch you in something, what's the first thing we do? We go to anger, because we hope anger will deflect. What did she say? Absolutely. I don't really give a fuck. It's about my people. And so she's simply trying to deflect from the real issue, y'all. That's just my take on it.
Why? I think one of the biggest issues is that she's trying to double down on the lie, right? Instead of being the life coach that she claims to be, right? Because an adult would say, you know what? Y'all caught me, y'all. Y'all caught me, y'all. I'm dead wrong. I am not a doctor, but I am extremely effective and I am good at what I do. And you know what? I'm not going to lie. I don't think that the world would have been receptive to me just coming into it as Cheyenne. So I threw the doctor out there because I faked it till I made it. But I'm here now. I love y'all. I'm imperfect just like y'all. She couldn't do that because that would take a level of accountability. That would take a level of being having integrity. That would also mean that she would have to have a major strike to her ego, because without that doctor, right, she wouldn't have been let into a lot of rooms. And I don't know if you see my post, but I was saying I'm disappointed in her. Right?
Yeah.
Because I feel like she did so many Black women a major disservice. You sent these women back out in society with this false hope and this false information and this false psychoanalyst. And now this is why these women are single like you. They didn't bought your books. They didn't bought into who you are and what they are. They thought that you were a safe space. And it just breaks my heart. But go ahead. I'm not going to be long-winded. I'm going to give the mic away as well.
What you're saying is...
Go ahead, man.
Yes.
All right, real quick. So, what is your assessment of Truth Hurts had a scheduled show where they go kind of like tonight's conversation. So they had a scheduled show. So he canceled the show because she's not an actual doctor. So how you feel about that?
Was it an interview?
No, it was an actual show. Like tonight's conversation, you know how they had these shows kind of formulated?
Yeah.
It was along those lines.
I mean, what was the difference? They had people that wasn't doctors on there. So what they all of a sudden banning her from the ability to be able to get clicks? Ain't that what they do it for?
Yeah.
So they did themselves a disservice. That's a hot topic right now. So if y'all on top of the hot topic, why not put it in a play?
Mm. Hey, Rose, you pulling up? I just wanted to get your initial. Now, me personally, I do think he should have did the show, and I think he should have did the show and went on and dealt with the elephant in the room and had the conversation with her, because they had already had everything booked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You got integrity is still sit tall when we businessmen, right? You still go forward no matter what, and you may be able to crack the surface on a few more other things, right? Thank you, baby. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And that's an opportunity to have a conversation, especially I know they've been doing more research. So I think that's not professional. Now, whatever the case may be, once again, if you got other people on there with no degrees whatsoever, and you just having a conversation and she's not counseling you, then that's another thing. I did hear something when we was watching the show last night that she stated when she went before those other interviews, they was more counseling sessions. I thought that was weird.
What interviews? No, those were interviews. That wasn't counseling sessions.
But she said out of her mouth, right?
Well, P. Smurf, those wasn't counseling sessions.
I know they weren't. I'm in agreements with you. I thought they were just interviews, but it was what slipped out of her mouth is what I'm saying, Trey. Me and you in agreement.
Oh, so what do you think she was doing?
I think she's so much in her character, she's become a compulsive liar. And they say I'm not a compulsive liar, and I'm not a psychiatrist. But after a while, they start to believe their own story, right?
It was manipulation. She was trying to manipulate the people to believe she was something that she wasn't. And she didn't accidentally say those interviews, which they were interviews, were counseling sessions. Because the last thing she said was those 4 things was counseling sessions. And when you listen to the professionals say when you had these conversations, it's a level of confidentiality you're supposed to have, so they wouldn't be public.
Mm-hmm.
So she was manipulating.
Understood. And because of her, once again, with that interview, she said she was using it as publicity now to push her book, right? And that was with the young lady she was doing the interview with.
But see, the real doctor came out and said that's where it might hurt her, because now she under investigation. When you talk to your therapist, you're supposed to be able to tell her all kind of stuff, and it's supposed to be it's supposed to be a level of confidentiality. It's not supposed to leave outside of that. It's not supposed to leave outside of that room.
That's facts.
So if you outside publicly on camera, Cam Newton, Nick Cannon, Shannon Sharp, and even Ray J, and you say something that could hurt you financially, could hurt your career, whatever else, she is culpable. That's where the violation come in, because all these things are supposed to be said confidential, privately, under protection. If I come out and say, when I was younger, I did this thing that I know I could have went to jail for, but I got away with it, and I say that on camera with a person that's saying they're a licensed therapist, if I get hurt behind it, I should be able to get lawyers to be able to get that person that told me that they was a therapist and was helping me, because that could be used against me. When you talk to your lawyer, what you say, your lawyer can know you completely wrong. This thing is just to be able to argue against and for you.
Facts.
Yeah, I did it. Mr. Such and Such and says, I don't want to. How much you need? I need a $15,000 retainer, and then we're gonna go to court. I need another $15,000, and we'll see what happens after that. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or innocent. It's about what they can prove.
Exactly. That's it. That's exactly it. And I agree with that part for sure.
And it's the same thing with a therapist. Your therapist is supposed to protect you at all times.
Facts. Remember that time she exposed that Offset was in her DMs?
She wasn't supposed
I'm unfamiliar.
And that's a violation right there. She wasn't supposed to do that. Her conversations with her clients is supposed to be private. But she's a diva. She's a social media diva. And that's where the lines is getting blurred. And that's why the professionals are coming out right now telling her that she's wrong.
And it make a lot of sense on that accord for sure.
P. Smurf, I'm supposed to protect you from you. I'm supposed to protect Ray J from saying something crazy. I'm supposed to protect Shannon Sharp from saying something crazy. Because she's saying that all them interviews was therapy sessions.
Yep. You heard the same thing, right, Nitus? That those interviews with therapy sessions, right?
Yeah, and that's where she's messing up at.
Okay. Well.
What up, fellas?
What's going on,
JT? My brother?
Shit. Detroit won.
What happened?
I'm just talking about Detroit Pistons, dog.
What up, though?
What's the series?
What up, dog? It's even. They go into Sunday. They got the 7. Hey, and San Antonio?
Yeah.
They just put a whooping on. Man, they serious, bro. They just put a whooping on them.
My 2 favorite teams right now is San Antonio and then Minnesota. My young boy, Ayo is on Minnesota. Yeah. So I like that team. That's going to be a nice. The league looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Beautiful, boy. I like Atlanta. I like Charlotte. I like, who else? The league looks beautiful.
Look, Cleveland ain't. Yeah, Cleveland ain't no punk. Cleveland ain't no punk, though. Cleveland ain't no punk. They ain't no punk. They ain't no punk at all.
My Hey, my cousin, my big cousin, he ain't my cousin for real. He look like me though. My little young cousin Allen, Mowgli, and them young boys coming off the bench.
They coming off the bench, man. The league looking good, y'all. They looking good. The league is looking good. I love it.
I love it. I want to see
you know what, JT? These new athletes are bigger, stronger, faster.
Longer.
It's a whole different thing nowadays.
They skill set crazy.
Yeah.
What? It's like street ball. It's going back to street ball. It's going back to Dr. J and them that they age. You know what I'm saying? Except
they letting them play. They letting them play. They letting them play. Yeah.
What? I love it. I love that boy Castle. That boy Castle gonna be the next. Him and Harper, Dylan Harper, they gonna be serious, bro. Yep.
But okay, let me just say this, Trey. Yesterday, what me and Nidus was trying to say was basically she was already exposed. Let me explain something. What was it, Nidus? 11 years, did you say? 11 years?
2015, February the 9th.
So if you ever look up So What Morning Show, you will see what we're talking about. There was a therapist that she used to be sitting with. You remember Dr. Mark Golston?
Yeah, Golston, yeah.
Rest in peace. He passed away a few years ago. So you barely ever heard her speaking, and she damn sure wasn't.
JT, remember how she used to stare at him when he was?
Yeah. And every time they asked that Zoe used to bring it and shoot the questions her way, she didn't really. She was saying the same stuff.
Yeah.
Like we've heard this stuff so much, bro, where she just revert to her being a kid, right? She revert to herself being a kid. She revert to, like, she has no real, she has nothing to pull from. Okay. Even when you hear her talk, when you hear her purport herself as a doctor, that's crazy. When we see those real doctors, those real PhDs that's talking, they're not pulling from their personal, stuff that's going on. They're pulling from the stuff that it took forever for them to learn.
Yeah,
that shit is not
theories.
Yeah, and the thing is that you quit playing. She playing with people's stuff. Man, these folks, the one doctor, I can't remember her name, dark skin with the glasses.
Raquel.
She said, I have 6 masters.
She showed them. 6. Put up the plaque.
6 masters. She said my PhD didn't mean nothing until I I have to be certified and licensed in certain things that we have to do. That's why when people were talking about Dr. Umar Johnson, don't get it twisted. The man is a child psychologist. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying?
His knowledge is crisp. It's just his actions. People go off
I mean,
knowledge.
Social media kind of messed that up for him. Because he used to be on there. Also, he used to be on the So What Morning Show and all these different things. Yeah. But and the thing is that a lot of these folks, what happened was that all of this stuff derived from a lot of these personalities, including Corey Holcomb and Zoe Williams. They ended up, all of them got fired. They used to be on the Foxhole, Jamie Foxx's radio station on XM Radio.
Okay.
They got fired. But they ended up moving to it's Roscoe's Media Center.
They went to Dash Radio and they went to the other one you just said.
Yeah, Roscoe's RMC. Roscoe Media Center, right? And you had, man, I'm talking about that media center everybody had a podcast. You had Don Juan, you had my man. Yeah, you had every man, all these folks that was like, what's my man? Michael Collier, right? Michael Collier used to be on RMC. You had my man from Bone Thugs and Harmony. What's his name? Lazy Bone. Not Lazy Bone, Crazy Bone used to be on there. The dude from Digital Underground used to be. All these folks were together. Everybody knew each other. And they went to RMC and Ustream. And right, and Ustream. I used to, so that's my thing. I seen them on Ustream. I wasn't on YouTube. I used to DJ, and I used to be with all these different DJs, and we used to DJ, and that was how I ended up started doing all the shit that I was doing. And that's how I found them. And then they had this thing called live stream. They moved to. She was in the mix, right? Like she was doing music videos and commercials. Like you would see her in a lot of the stuff because what? She was LA. Was she living in LA at that time?
Something like that.
She was over there in the mix.
Claudia Jordan.
Yep, Claudia Jordan and Melissa Ford.
Claudia Ford. Her.
All of these folks.
Yeah. And Darlene Ortiz. And it was probably about, what's that name? Poetess. Poetess
was the one that was running the whole thing.
She was running everything. Yeah.
Yep, she was running the whole thing. So when they moved to when they moved to Dash Radio, everybody followed each other over to Dash Radio.
Yeah, they followed Poetess. That was what's his name? It was a bunch of comedians. Speedy's Comedy Corner. And Louis Dick, Speedy, all of them. It was a bunch of comedians.
Yeah, Louis Dix, Speedy, all the comedians, all of the ones that you see, because you got to remember, they all were up under Jamie Foxx.
Yes.
You had all of these producers and stuff like that, big producers and stuff like that. When, as a matter of fact, Jamie Foxx, the Foxhole is now LOL. It used to be, what's the short guy that just had the roast? Kevin Hart. Now, I don't know if Kevin Hart still have LOL or not. Foxhole turned to LOL. But she was just in the car. Now, Nidus, when we was talking about the book of tweets, now the book of tweets was not Dr. Cheyenne. I looked at it was a fake who he called because he had beef with Dr. Cheyenne. Corey Holcomb had beef with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and it was a fake author. Let's just say that. And the author was trying to sell the book, and she got into it with Corey, and Corey was like, man, and right in real time, he was looking at the book, and he was like, he started laughing, and she didn't like that he started laughing. So then when he went on his show, that's when he was saying she had a book of tweets. Now, he was talking about Cheyenne Bryant on some other shit.
Yeah.
I got it kind of mixed up because he was beefing with both of them at the same time. When I went and looked at it.
Back in the day, Corey would come on there and cook any of them people that would come up there false.
He didn't like none of them. He didn't like none of them. He didn't like none of them. But that's a little history, Trey, of how she was pretty much in the mix ever since she was probably about 19 years old, bro. But now, you know, when shit pop, it pops. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened with her. Shit just popped for her. But when she ended up talking about what you guys were just talking about, this whole thing of having these sessions, and it's funny how she be talking about shit. She called them sessions with the football player, Nick Cannon, and who else did she name? She said somebody else. These were supposed to have been interviews. That's what the doctor was just saying.
They were just interviews.
They were just interviews, and she was trying to treat them. And this is what I called out on my show. This ain't no interview, lady. This is not you out here trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to get in psych, be a psych doctor and all this shit.
It is an interview. It's not a therapy session.
Yeah, but they were supposed to be interviewing her.
They're supposed to be interviewing her, and she flipped it on them and start interviewing them, but that's still not a therapy session.
Absolutely not.
She's so stuck in character. Trey,
K
Clarity said you can run it back.
Yeah. You talk about the video?
I believe so.
Well, I mean, if you say the things that people want to me, it's no difference than when you see Fresh and Fit and they kick somebody out the studio. The incels want to see you jump on the women. So it's the same thing when Cheyenne Bryant would pop up on tonight's conversations or in these different interviews. She'll come in there and be the matriarchy because people have been saying that the black man got took out the house, and then since the 70s, it's been a matriarchy. One, it's a matriarchy. And the second thing is that the black man, see, so that's where I know he don't really know what he's saying because he listening to 5%ers and he listening, different content creators say certain things.
Mm-hmm.
But when have we ever ran anything really?
Right.
So when they say we've oppressed them, how?
I got you. Oh, I get what you're saying.
We the most love. That's why other races of women want to mess with us, because we the most understanding, loving, patient men to work with, while other men just try to stand on something. We are acquiesce and kind of go along with, and we definitely do that with our own sisters.
Yeah, most definitely. I think we are. When I even look at how we are, even with each other, we could be beefing each other, and at some point we'll be like, "You still the homie." You know what I'm saying?
My brother,
yeah. So I think that definitely is. That's what makes us very unique from anybody else in the world. I think that is absolutely true. So when we have someone like a Cheyenne Bryant coming over here thinking that she's getting a dude told, like especially a Cam Newton, come on, man, that shit sound crazy to me. When she was talking the shit, like I did my review right after that his Friday, because he do it not every Friday, but I think every other Friday or something, that Funky Friday. So when I did it, I was like, it was baffling to me, Nightish, that she was even that high up, right? Because I'm like, man, you was hanging around, you know what I'm saying, all these other cats all these years, and you was more humbled than what you are right now. So when I seen that they out here and they was really on this whole Dr. Cheyenne Bryant thing, I'm like, no, that's not true, because we already had people that were already saying she's not a real doctor. Now, as far as the masters that she have and bachelors that she have, I don't think anybody is challenging that.
No.
But her going around calling herself a doctor, and she's saying that she's doing therapeutic, did she ever say that she was a therapist though? I know life coach, she said, but how she kind of insinuate things. Yeah, she kind of insinuate things. And that's why people were kind of like, I see how she did that shit. I see how she's wording, and she was trying to be careful, but I just never heard a doctor speak the way that she spoke. However, she couldn't even hold a torch to Zoe Williams. And he'd tell you in a minute, I am nowhere near a doctor.
Yeah, no, he's just well read.
I'm just well read. That's it. And he did that shit on his own. He didn't go to no schools and all that shit. He was out there, because he just was reading a bunch of fucking books. And that's just how it goes. So when he had a lot of people, even with Dr. Umar Johnson, bro, he had it's another guy named Dr. Phil Valentine, right? A lot of people don't know anything about him. Yeah. And so when you hear his platform, you will hear him tying everything together. And think about this. This is like it's like 15 years now, Nightish.
Yeah.
And so his whole thing was, how do we get our community to get together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his biggest thing was, we have to challenge what we think we know about everything. But his premise was to look at religion.
Yep.
P. Smurf, I can tell you right now, he can come on this panel right now, and you guys will have a deep ass conversation about all that shit. Religion, the etymology of words, the way that it was brought out, it'd just be it'd be just ongoing. The thing is about Zoe Williams is this: he's very loquacious, right?
Okay.
So, it's kind of like, he'll listen to you, he's pretty, but you're gonna have to give him that space because he speaks a lot, right? It's the same thing. So his homeboy is a brother we all know, Jeff Brown, which we already know, very loquacious guy, right? Jeff Brown was in the middle of this shit. Jeff Brown been knowing that Cheyenne Bryant chick for a long time, but you won't get Jeff Brown to talk no bullshit. For one, Jeff Brown still is out there and he's doing his comedy. He's still, you know what I'm saying? So Jeff Brown ain't trying to be fucked up with anybody. It was like
well
even
he's pro-black.
Huh?
He's pro-black, so he really ain't gonna say nothing too much about black folks.
Yeah, I mean he would speak on it, but Jeff is just we've had I talked to Jeff a whole lot. Matter of fact, he was just on the Black Man Unfiltered panel a couple of days ago. But you're not gonna get him to talk shit about Corey Holcomb, even though they ain't jiving together.
Exactly. And they've been bumping heads for some years now.
Yeah, but you're not going to get Jeff to talk.
Yeah.
Jeff want to talk about what we're talking about right now,
right? Because he's more pro-black, and to be honest, he's more pro-black than Corey is.
No, I think he's way more, but I think he just has a different way. I respect Jeff Brown for the simple fact that he just he wants to be pretty much neutral with the black community because he's trying to be a pillar in there. So, I mean, we have our arguments just like anybody else will, but I respect that brother. You know what I'm saying? So you won't get him to be on a panel like we talking about Cheyenne Bryant. Jeff is not going to come on here and start talking about her. He probably know her more than any one of us that can come on this panel, but he's not going to talk about that. And I understand why. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that he's literally connected with the Hollywood hookup. You know what I'm saying? Literally. And a lot of people don't realize that because he be hanging around us too. You know what I'm saying?
So JT, why he won't speak on him then?
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. This is the thing. He's not going to tell a lie, but he's not going to he's not going to do what seems to be a pile up. You know what I'm saying? Because he sees these people every day. Like right now, Jeff probably, if he's not here, if he might be on stage right now. Like all these comedians that we know, he knows them like they know him. Jeff is literally a OG in the comedic game. He was writing for a couple of years. He was writing for the D.L. Hughley show. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of writing. That's how he makes his money.
25, 30 years.
So he don't want to be a talebearer, JT. The Bible calls it a talebearer. You're responsible for putting information out on people. That's why I avoid having a conversation about a person that I haven't analyzed, had a conversation with. You don't want to put information that could be false. Now you become a talebearer and you can create a problem for that individual or other individuals. So you have to let the truth open up within itself.
So let me give a little more history too. It was a thing that happened between him and Tommy Sotomayor. They cool right now, but it came back up that when he was real cool with Corey and he wasn't super cool with Corey. They didn't know each other that much, but they had a mutual friend, which was O. Williams, and some shit happened between him and Tommy and Zoe and Corey and all of that shit. And there was some things that he had said about Tommy that wasn't true. And probably a year ago, I think, it might not even be a year ago, he was on Tommy's panel and they ended up having to rehash that old shit. And it
wasn't even a year. That's probably like 9 months ago.
You remember it, right?
Yeah.
And Jeff was like, you know, he, as a man, he stood right in there and was like, he stood in the gap and was like, yeah, man, I was wrong. I apologize. There's no, you know, that's the type of person he was. And so he learns from his past, and that's his whole thing where, I ain't really on that shit no more.
Yep.
So, you know, that's his character.
Yep. Especially if you're a man of integrity. It's important because your name will go places you'll never go. Never go. Yep.
So I've always had a respect for him just on that sense. And I'm telling you, dog, you can pull up some shit, Trey, between me and Jeff, man, we went back and forth with each other, dog. You would think that we hated each other.
Yeah.
Shit, him and Angry Man went back and forth with each other. OG. I mean, we all did, but one of the things that I learned by having those interactions with brothers like that, because he ain't the only one, was that we still brothers. And at the end of the day, dog, we'd go at each other on this panel right now. We'd come right back on this panel, and you would think that nothing ever happened between us.
No, that's facts, and that's the difference between men and women. A lot of time when women fall out or when women are critical of each other, and now they hate each other, can't stand each other. Now that one person is telling other people in their inner circle, negative things about the woman. It's just like, listen, me and Knight come over here all the time. I go at him, he go at me, and every time he pull up in that backstage, I pull him right up. Like, I don't care about none of that. I don't take none of this stuff personal. Like men, we know how to be men and stand on business, but at the same time, not hold grudges.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just think that's female stuff when you can't have a conversation. Like me, like I say, I can have a conversation with anybody. Like, period. That's just who I am. I don't care about all that, the extra, the YouTube politics and all that. I have a conversation with anybody, but there's some men out here, they won't have a conversation with certain people. I won't have a conversation with everybody.
Yeah.
They can't articulate themselves. They can't gather the thoughts. They don't know what to say. They don't know how to stay on point. They just ramble. And that be my issue when we in these space. Well, I ain't in this space like y'all, but when I'm in this space, that be the problem. That's why sometimes when they people rambling, I'll sit back and just listen until they get back on point.
All right, real quick. So I am Queen Tori said y'all would not be able to sit there and listen to her lie. Y'all would grill her the entire time. That's why he didn't go talk about Truth Hurts, because that's what we're reviewing, why Truth Hurts didn't go. He didn't continue his show. He shut his show down. Right?
Did he? I didn't know that.
That's what we're reviewing. Like, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
No. I got to the review part. Did you get to the part he shut his show down already?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he gonna keep talking about it. Maybe we need to get back to the show. I mean, get back to the thing.
Yeah. That's why K Clarity say run it back, because I just came straight on.
All right, she been faking it while making it all up fraud. And then I did get a little sleepy there for a second, but I'm good now.
Bro, I understand. We've been up, down.
Yeah.
Salute, by the way. Good to see you. It's interesting though. Even as it pertains to the Most High, there is a commandment that says, "Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor either." Right.
Right.
So the irony is there, right, and it's deafening. What she did and how the Most High would not support this either, and she's not being accountable to him if she's willing to do her people like this. My wife has a doctorate, and I know how arduous the process is.
Yes.
You literally can't get to the point to defend it without going through hell, right? There's so many people that go through that process, as Dr. Kelly knows, that literally vet you before you even get on that podium to that stage, right? Because that's how crucial it is and important it is. My wife's doctorate is in education. And when I was watching all this stuff, right, when Truth canceled, it just perked my
Turn the
ears
volume up a little
I
bit.
put my
Trey.
wife's name, Shaunice, and I put dissertation. Drexel. Like, you can't hide it.
Okay.
And it did a disservice to the people that work their asses off to get that. It reminds me of Jake Paul coming into boxing and just jumping all the boxers who've been killing themselves in the gym.
Right.
So that's my take on it. It's a shame, honestly.
So here, and I appreciate that. Yeah, you actually said something, right? And I want to kind of.
Can you just pause it for just a minute so I can get some clarity?
Another scripture is obey the law of the land. That's.
I just wanted to get some. I thought he shut down the show. That he had an actual interview with Cheyenne Bryant, right?
He didn't do it.
He had a show.
Okay. Oh, he asked her to come up on the show?
No, she was featured on the show. Kind of like how they do tonight's conversation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that's what he does. He actually does, so it's in person. I thought you were saying he was shutting down what he had right there. Okay, I get it now. I didn't know that. And that's what
okay.
Yeah, that's what True Hurst does. He does the whole in-person thing. He travels and do this shit. Okay, I got you now.
Okay, so he
I'm
was
there.
gonna. Okay, now I get it. Thanks, K Clarity, for allowing us to back it up. So my apologies, Trey. I misrepresented what I stated earlier. She was supposed to come on as the professional when it comes to that. Okay, so hell no. He should have got Dr. Omar in that beginning. Somebody in if he wanted to keep the show, but I got you. Yeah, he definitely had to, because now it's not credible. It's not credible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get it now. Okay, we can go back now. That's what I
So,
need.
Rose, are you gonna come on a panel and say that, or are you just gonna stay in the comments? I'm just curious.
What she said
is when you put that doctor title on your name and you're not Dr. Dre or Dr. Pepper, what happens is that you join the body of academia, which means you are required to produce your credentials when questioned about those credentials. Mm-hmm. That's just the way that it works. Mm-hmm. Listen, so officially, I become Dr. Kelly June 25th. So I appreciate y'all for the title. It sounds real good. It'll be official on June 25th. Appreciate y'all. When I defended my dissertation, every person that asks as a question, I have to provide an answer to. I can't look at them and say, well, I'm only obligated to the Lord. Not if I want to carry that title doctor. Now, if you come in as Cheyenne the coach, sure, you could be obligated to whoever you want to be. But when you put that title doctor on you, then that means that you have to produce the credentials that we're asking for. You don't go to the medical doctor and say, hey, before you prescribe, I want to see your credentials. And then they turn around and say, well, I'm going to give you what I feel like you need, but I'm only obligated to Jesus. What? I want to deliver your baby, but don't trip. I'm only obligated to the Lord. What are you talking about?
And Doc Kelly.
And
it's crazy, right? You said, right, obey the law of the land. Jesus said that out of his own mouth, right? My bad, coach. I just had to say that part.
I just want to say one thing, guys. There's a term for this. And when I'm on the TV show Unfaithful, my job is to analyze behaviors that I see. And there is a term called intentional ambiguity. And what it is, it's deliberately avoiding clarity to maintain control and to keep your options open. So she's intentionally ambiguous. And so that's why she say, well, you know, if I create enough muddle, like, well, they lost it in 2 months. I went back to them. I was applying for a law coaching session, whatever. I'm intentionally being ambiguous so that it keeps my options open and I can avoid clarity. So the people who aren't looking for it, they're gonna just keep following blindly. And that's what she's doing right now. And then and when somebody says she's doubling down on it, and that's what she's actually doing so that we can keep this ambiguity going.
And it's so crazy, right? And I was telling a friend of mine, you know, off camera, he was like, why won't you just do it? And I said, you have to understand, right? I am petrified to stand next to somebody that's willing to damn near let somebody die in order to stick to their lie. Like, this is somebody that has been caught red-handed. You've been caught and you still refuse. Like, that is literally like getting caught with the weapon at the murder scene with the murder weapon and saying, I did not do it. And not only did I not do it, God watched me not do it. So,
oh man, can you pause that, Trey?
That it was her obligation to God. I was looking for.
So, what you guys think about that? That is what probably irritates me the most. Having somebody, the gig is up, you've been caught, and they still double down on it. Like True said, I'm petrified being next to that person. You would let a person die You would let them go through everything, and you've been caught in everything, and you still gonna rely on that lie? That's some scary shit.
It's very scary.
And it's dangerous. And this is the whole thing of when people are building off of a lie, right? So let's just go with our conversation, y'all. When somebody is talking, and we as men, we are very, very guilty at this. And I understand why we're so guilty of it. When someone is saying something that is not true, what do? We interject.
Yep.
To correct them, right?
Yep.
They're still fighting us to go on, and we're still telling them, wait, hold on, I have to correct you because what you're doing is you're building off of a lie. And I can't allow you to build off of a lie because now we got to go all the way back. We don't have all the time in the world for this shit. But this is where we have, and I'm like, I'm guilty of it. I can't stand it. And I know the real reason why, because it's too fucking dangerous to be out here building off of lies. This is why we had the problems that we had with propaganda and people just falling right into the propaganda.
Yep.
Well, that's Trey's specialty. Once you begin with the lie part, you go, wait. Let's stop right. Hold right there. And we can't move forward. Don't go nowhere. Fix the lie first, and then we'll move forward.
Yes.
Other people will let the lie go and let them build on the lie and keep on going.
This is my issue, right? When you tell one lie and then you set a premise, you might add some truth, right? And so because you preface your statement with a lie, but then you ended it with truth, somebody would assume and take what you said was true. But I'm like, no, that's not true. I'm listening to what that person said in totality, or they'll build up on 5, 6 different talking points. And now I can't go back and address every single talking point. And then again, they can use that against me. So that's why I cut people off when they're talking, because a lot of them, they won't tell, they might start talking, but they don't tell the truth. And I just want to deal with that. You know what I mean? So that's why I do that tactic right there.
Go ahead.
No, and I was going to say the big thing I believe is people are so excited to talk and have people listen that they don't know how to have a conversation, or they don't know how to conversate, to be quite honest with you. They don't know how to have the, wait, let me finish. Hold on. Sometimes it doesn't take that much, or answer the question and then let me expound. I'm going to answer your question, but allow me to expound. They don't know how to conversate. And because they've been in, I guess you can say it becomes a culture thing, because in the household, it's that beat down, you know what I'm saying? And it's continuous versus why this is in play.
Mm-hmm. Well, and a lot of it.
Hey, Rose, if you come up now, you can do it right now. Like, I don't know why you in the comments on the nonsense. You can pull up right now. You got 4 million up here right now. You can address the brotherhood right now. So quick.
There is no brotherhood.
Nah, there is brotherhood.
It's a brotherhood, but not the way that they're saying it is.
Yeah, there is a brotherhood.
Yep.
Wait, JT, you think it's a brotherhood like the sisterhood?
Hell no, that's why I said not like how they say it is.
Oh, okay.
No, ours is for correction and edification.
Okay.
Why you always comparing us to the females, bro? Stop.
It's not about comparing us to the females. This is just about dealing with honesty. There's not a brotherhood. The so-called brotherhood that I would acknowledge is a minority of men.
Rose, pull up.
It's a standard that's not very. So I hear men say this is man code to a minority of men.
Yeah.
If it was actually the majority of men, we wouldn't be where we are at right now.
Well, once again, there's levels to everything. Everybody not kings, everybody not priests, everybody not noblemen, everybody.
Are we supposed to aspire for everybody to be kings though?
I don't know, because I'm a king.
Wait. You're not supposed to teach. I made it. It was my badge of honor to make sure my sons was better than me.
Okay,
They never
that's
been
the
locked
difference,
up.
though.
One is in the Army, one was in the Marines.
That's the
They
difference.
highly
So they
I made it
So they
my
sold.
whole thing to make sure that them black men under me was better than me.
And they soldiers. So I will give them leaders and soldiers, right? There's a position. Once again, when I say the body has many parts. Now, when we say, we should be saying males, right? Then I can identify Trey, JT.
You got to separate men from males.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm separating and I'm explaining it, but you gonna compare it to the women. So chill out for a minute, my big brother.
I didn't say nothing about women. I said we got to separate men from males.
I am. Let me put the levels into play, right? Thank you. So once again, I call them guys. They haven't matured to the mindset where they can have these conversations. That's why when they can't articulate themselves, first thing they say is, man, I'll hit you in your mouth. Why? Because you feel stupid. You're just ignorant to what's going on, and ignorance is merely not knowing. And it's okay to not know. If you don't know, sit back. But some people want to be in the conversation and so much a part of the conversation that they'll take over the conversation and destroy it because they can't have that conversation. When I'm around men, hey, I hear JT want to talk or start to talk because I'm watching, I'm a kick back. Go ahead, bro. And he can build on where I'm going because we flowing at that point. So once again, ladies, gentlemen, there's levels to it. Every male that's of adult age is not a man. A man do what's needed. That's why I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land. Paul said when I was a child, I act as a child. I thought as a child. I played as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things.
So let's stay right there for 1 second. That is the perfect thing to end on. The problem is that those men are missing in the homes, and most of those young men don't have a clue. They did a statistic the other day about people in jail, and they said 2-parent homes and single mother homes, this high number, but single father homes, 5% of them young men go to jail because those real fathers make a real difference.
Facts.
Because men think in a place of order and correction.
Facts.
We are all, I used to say this to my wife, are you saying this to me for me to fix it, or are you just venting? If it's for me to fix it, I think another way. If you just vent, I'm barely listening to you. You just vent, okay. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, baby. Yeah.
I agree, Knight. I agree.
That's some real shit.
I agree.
My take on the male man thing, and it took me some years because this was one of the things. I didn't like the whole real man talk, right? And I'm guilty of the whole thing talk too, right? This is where edification comes in, because I've been having these conversations for so long, y'all, where it got to the point where I was just like, no, I'll be damned if I'm going to tell the motherfucker that they are out of the race. No. I understand, P, what you saying, male, because guess what? A boy is a boy until he's a man, right?
Yep.
And most boys end up not getting out of that, that spectrum of being a boy. So that I can understand the male thing, because it's like, yeah, nigga, you 28 years old, but you're still acting like a boy. So that's why I got, but to say real man or to take somebody out of the race, no, you just on the low, you the low person on the totem pole when it comes down to it. So my whole thing is, if you are not doing manly things and you're doing womanly and feminine things, you a dropout.
And where does it come from?
Because I'm still going to look at you as a man, and everyone else, you just a shitty man. You a dropout. You dropped out of manhood, right? Because you just said, fuck that. You ain't the same as the ones that are they haven't matured yet. They're still males, right?
Yeah.
You can't call them boys because they're too fucking old. We understand what a boy, so they right there caught in that doggone matrix where it's like, yeah, bro, You supposed to be a man right now, but you acting like a child. The reason why we can't call you a child, because one of the things we do understand about children is when they first get on this earth, they're innocent. The innocent goes away the older they get. Why? Because us, as the people that's been on this earth longer than them, we end up imparting our ways onto them, and it builds them to a certain thing. So to call a man a male, yes, you a male. But you're not you ain't a kid. It's the same thing with women. No, you too damn old to be a child. You just acting like a child. You're not a woman, right? So we have this thing where it takes for us to sometimes, man, to edify one another. Because I was guilty. I was still speaking the same thing. Real man this and the man this. But I'm like, no, all these, but you still a man. You just a shitty ass man. A car is a car. You can't call a car a motorcycle. It's a car. It's just a shitty ass car, depending on what type of car it is.
Yeah.
So we as people, at the end of the day, there's an expectation of you. And we got a world right now that get mad at people that's saying, well, you can't expect this person. And yes, I can. I expect people to be honorable. I expect people to be right. Now I prepare for when that shit ain't happening because of how I move in the world. In case that shit ain't happening, these are the precautions that I would take to combat that. But I expect people to be honorable, to people not to be robbing me or killing me or shooting me. I expect that shit. If you are here and you're on this panel and you talking crazy ass shit that is unbecoming of a man or a woman, my expectation of you, don't get mad at me because I have an expectation that you have a great conversation with us. If you don't want to have a great conversation, stay the fuck off the panels, right? That's the thing.
But that's the thing that people need to stand on. Degeneracy and low value is a real thing.
Yeah.
And standards should be held. It's nothing wrong with standards. If anybody ever because it's some panels, they just don't mess with me. And I'm cool with that. It's perfectly fine. They got the standard. And I'm not going to change who I am because I know who I am. Okay. But they have an idea or a perspective or whatever it is. And I'm cool with that too. Because I believe so as a man think if that's the way it goes.
Who is he?
But I believe that we should be aspiring to be the great men that we have been. I was watching a channel where they said black men ain't never created nothing. No, they just had patent offices that stole our stuff. Yeah. We created the internet. We created stoplights. We did all this stuff that got robbed from us. Yeah. And the only reason we don't own those things is because we can't collectivize and be one unit and say, no, we need reparations is not about slavery.
We got to get back to the video, y'all.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, bro.
Thunder. I'm like, he's about to strike her dead. I know that he's not. When I tell you, I couldn't believe it. We actually have another clip. And if you guys get over here to the YouTube channel, can we get that clip, Hamp? Man, this shit is crazy to me. I'm scared of her. I'm scared to ever be in a room with any woman like that. That is treacherous. But let's get to this clip.
Your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online.
Mm-hmm.
How are you responding to that in this new era of your life?
I'm going to clear it up once on here. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing it again. And I'm clearing it up for my doc squad, for my fan base, mm-hmm. for my audience who deserve to hear me address it. For the folks who have already made up their mind to not like me or not understand me, listen, I don't give a fuck what your narrative is. I would like for you to recreate it, double down on it, and run that shit. Because I don't give
Run that shit? Hold on. Let me take my doctor glasses off for a second. Hold on. What happened to the classy, sophisticated woman with poise? I would like for them to run that shit. Is this what we're? Never mind. See, when I do it, I'm a convict. I never lied about that. I done been to prison. I was the bad, but this woman is the upper echelon of woman. Black, successful, educated, with poise, top 10. Let me play that again. One more second, Hamp. Let me just one more time, Hamp. I'm sorry.
You want me run it back?
I want to hear this ratchetness. Please,
my folks,
no, please.
My village.
I gotta hear this.
It's very simple. I went to a school, Argus University. completed an entire program. I went back online to get my official transcripts because I was applying to a law school many years ago to be a professor there. And I had to provide my transcripts, right, to get hired. And I went to contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcripts. I need my entire thing. And there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. I said, oh, well, they got to have records. I mean, they were accredited when I attended the school. They were accredited when I finished the program. I go and look, there is a third party that has the records. Why I contact the third party, that third party only holds records for 2 years.
Wow.
I was past my 2 years. So that means that I had no access to records. And then I contacted, financial aid. You can't make up financial aid. It shows that I paid for a doctoral program alongside my master's program and my undergrad program. And they said, we can fully refund you your money under one.
So I got my doctorate from Hogwarts, but I want to know what you guys think. Let me know. I'm here for it.
I've been in school 10 plus years. I've never in my life heard of the federal government of financial aid getting ready to give you a refund. Never in my life has financial aid ever said, because this didn't work out for you, let me refund you 100 bands. A doctoral degree by itself costs $100,000+. The federal government, Trump won't even give them food stamps down in the ghetto. So he for sure not going to give you $100,000 back. One more thing that I want to add. There's a psychological concept called survival aggression. And it basically says that when a person is trapped in their environment, they will become overly aggressive because they can no longer survive. And that's what you see Cheyenne. I'm not even going to call her Dr. Bryant because that's unofficial. That's what you see Cheyenne doing. When Cheyenne starts cussing and saying she don't give a F and run it, what she's basically telling you is, I can no longer survive on this lie, so I'm getting ready to perform now. Now she hood again.
Yeah.
I guess she a gangster. She can claim whatever hood she want to claim now because you can live with a doctorate for 8 months and surely you could be a Crip somewhere.
Hey, Dr. Kelly, you know what she needed in that room? Because we had this before. You ever see somebody get mad because they got caught out, and then she needed somebody in that room to say, "Nobody give a fuck if you get mad." Right? Because that's what she needed in that room, but it didn't exist. You know what I mean?
I think the host wanted to, but she had to maintain her decorum.
Yeah.
And if you see when she reached her hand out, the host was like, so you're going to keep doing it.
Well, if we go back to that original clip that Hamp has, the thing that I appreciate about the interviewer is she would not let up. And how Coach Ken said, when she was on these platforms with these men, because there was maybe a tad bit of lust in the room, they weren't able to really stick to her guns. Just like when she got in front of Paul Pierce, because he was not impressed by her, he was the first one to really peel the layer back because he was like, well, hold up. That sounds like pure nonsense to me. But because for once, when she was in front of that lady, she like, I'm not wooed by your pretty privilege. I want to get into the meat and potatoes of this because I owe my audience, right? I owe my audience an explanation. Can we get that? There, hold on, we got the clip, and then we'll watch this watch this though. She didn't let her live.
No one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it, as well as I did before they did it, they can't validate me, I validated myself. They deemed it as my work being effective. I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane, and I'll land on this. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, Marissa, when people see that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy. And you got to be okay.
I
and
see
you got to be okay with that in that
as an
space.
attack. But I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them.
You
in
do.
Service to
Absolutely.
them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth that doctoral degree? So
I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Baby, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's where, and you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah,
right.
because I earned it. Absolutely.
What are y'all thoughts on that right there?
So there was something that was pointed out on another platform, which was very, very telling. She called her degree a doctoral degree. It's a doctoral degree. There's no way that if you were going for that, I've never heard any other doctor that graduated to get their degree to call it a doctoral degree. You know how many times you have to say that and have to, especially when you have did a dissertation and you done spelled that shit so many times, you got to write that shit so many goddamn times. Ain't nobody going to be sitting there speaking and saying and calling it a doctoral degree. We understand. You're not going to call your master's degree a master degree. You're going to call it what it is.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that was very telling. It's a lot that was very telling about her. The other thing was she said the same thing on that lady's platform that she said on the Breakfast Club. This is the last time that I'm going to explain this. But she did it twice already. If you want to be on these interviews, ma'am, I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to be explaining that shit, doing your little tours, you're going to be explaining that shit a whole lot. Because nobody is going to, we're not going to let up on that shit, man. I can tell you this right now, Trey. Black folks are tired of being
you think the women are holding accountable?
Yeah, I think the women are the ones that's holding her accountable. But this is the thing. At large, no. The ones that's holding her accountable is the ones that put in that hard work to get these masters and doctors and bachelors.
Facts.
These are the ones that are holding her accountable. Yeah. The other women,
they holding her accountable, but like they still going to have her an audience.
You say I couldn't hear the last part. They still gonna have her as what, Trey?
I'm saying like people are still gonna watch her content, and she's still gonna get bookings or to do what she do for people to hear her.
Okay.
So
and if that fails, let me say this real quick. And if that fails, all she's gonna do is meet a man, get married, and start giving relationship advice again.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to stop her from getting married or anything like that. But I do think that her interviews are not going to be interviews that's going to be softball, though. So she was going around for at least 3 or 4 years now with these softball questions. And like she said, it's crazy. Like she said, she went on these platforms and she name dropped and said that these were sessions.
Facts. That was crazy, bro. I did not understand that. That was crazy when she said that was sessions.
Yeah.
No sense, bro.
So after that happened with her and Cam Newton, which she's not going to tell you is this. Cam Newton is on her top right now. He don't like her. So everybody that comes on there and they mention her name, he grills them. He just had an interview this past Friday with my man from B2K, Fizz.
Fizz.
And he kind of grilled him on that, right? Anybody that come over there and say her name, he gonna grill him on there because
but he I don't really think he grilled him. I just think he was just trying to get some information on about the whole kissing comment and all that.
No, it was that, but so after he had the interview with her, that left a bad taste in his mouth. And I know. Understand this. I look at Cam as this. You were better as a damn quarterback than you could ever be as a motherfucking interviewer. He sucks in my opinion, he sucks as an interviewer.
You think so?
However, yeah, I think he sucks as an interviewer,
Who,
bro.
Cam Newton?
Cam Newton.
Yeah,
I understand I understand what he tries to do, but he kind of contradicts himself when he's interviewing these folks. He let them go and take control of the interview. You know, it was like if you see when he had what's that young man name? Brandy's little brother, right? He had him on there twice.
Right
and I'm
there.
like, why? Yeah, no, Ray J, you old nigga. Ain't no you're not relevant, right? So Ray J has to try to be relevant. He says some of the craziest thing. Smoking cigarettes, being drunk.
He started doing clown stuff to get views and clicks.
Yeah. But when he had a real interview with, shout out to my man Jason Wilson. When he had that interview was that show you how Cam was. And it's dope because at least he was being transparent. But Cam didn't like that. He didn't like that whole thing of my man calling me out. When he did the whole, you know, when Cam used to do, I guess he still does it, one pinky, one thumb, and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Wilson was like, I can't do that for you, brother. Like when he was telling you, I can't do that.
Yeah,
he's like, man, that's the sign of the devil.
Yeah, for what it represents, yeah.
Yeah, so and the thing is that he's not, this is my thing. Cam is not a bad person. I think Cam is a dope person when it comes down to making content, but I just think he sucks when it comes down to actually having control of his own interviews. I think, and this is what's crazy to me, I think that Shannon Sharp is better as an interviewer than he is.
He does real good. Hey,
but he understands, and the thing is that Shannon Sharp understands his limits, right? So he has his team to write down the questions and things like that, and he goes over it. You got to remember, he comes from ESPN and a couple other places and stuff like that.
ESPN for years, him and Skip.
So he had to take classes that he took. Think about it. This man comes from the South, and he had to go to school to articulate his words. He had to go to interview schools and stuff like that. Shannon didn't just get in there and just start doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
He practiced his skills over
and he relies right. So he relies on his people to get him where he needs to be. That's why I just say that he's a better interviewer than Cam. Now, Nick Cannon is deep in Hollywood. I don't expect nothing. I don't expect the motherfucking thing from Nick Cannon that's going to be genuine, right? It's all, in my opinion, it's performative. It's performative because I understand where he's at when it comes down to what he has to lose. And this brother, he ended up losing a whole lot trying to be Nicholas Cannon. You know what I'm saying? And Nicholas Cannon is not, you got, this is what you wanted in life.
Yeah.
So this is what you're going to have to deal with. And if you go out of those motherfucking parameters if you want to, we're going to show you.
Yeah.
You can take this shit quick. So he understands that. So he just tries to stay, fairly neutral. I understand it. But when he had her come on there, he treated it as a session. I was just like, God damn, this is some crazy ass shit, Nick. This broad got you really thinking that she can. Come on, bro. Trey, we heard it yesterday when you was playing what she was saying. You was hearing the same thing I was hearing. Red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Like that's what we heard when we hear her talk. Like I can't sit there and listen to you sit here and try to think you pulling the wool over my eyes when you just saying a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure, 100%. Hold on, y'all. Let's get back to
it. Hey, Doc Kelly. I wrote the term down. You said survival aggression. Yeah. And the reason why, because I'm a big study person. I want to study it, and I noticed what you're saying. Every part where somebody's coming at her, she's becoming aggressive.
Oh yeah,
because the lie is diminishing right before our face. And I'm watching it, and almost every interview, because what she said, well, we came here for my book, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I'm gonna leave it at that on your show. I'm gonna tell you what you can and cannot ask me because I'm tired of lying.
Right. And everything has become this aggressive. And if you know, and the truth is, if y'all notice, even for her getting this notoriety came as a result of she had this brand from successful women that she had an edge about her. She was willing to speak truth to powerful men, Shannon, Cam, all of these men, and many women like that. Even though, and I don't want to get into
we never deemed them though, Coach. We never deemed them as being powerful men. So that's a whole nother.
Well, hold on, True. Here's why. Because you have all these creators out here. We never did it, but you got all these creators out here saying if a man doesn't have blank financially, or we associate. Remember what happened with even with Kevin Samuels, a high value man was associated with his character, but with his pockets. And so now she's on a platform with quote unquote high value men who have millions of dollars, many of them. And so she's speaking to them in a way that is masculine, direct, aggressive. And so many people could relate, many women could relate to that. Well, I'm not saying that is right or wrong, because, but that's what, because she was successful. She was very good looking. She was able to speak to that power in the man and say, look, we're on equal footing. That's why they resonated with it.
You know what you just described though, Coach?
What's that?
You just described a narcissist. That's one of the female's favorite words, and that's what she is. And that little blue book right here gives me the authority to diagnose her with it. She's a narcissist, and she has multiple personality syndrome. She has literally developed a character that no one believes except her, and she's selling it to us. And the more that we challenge it, the more she believes that it actually exists. That is a narcissist with multiple personality syndrome. She needs medication.
Wow.
And there's nothing around it.
Now, that is an actual doctor, right? That is an actual doctor saying that she needs to be medicated. Now, that I do not agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with it either, because it takes more than just looking at her on the panel and diagnosing her. Like, I think he was just being facetious.
Yeah, but we have to be very careful, especially when you have credentials on your name.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my whole point. Like somebody that is credential, right? Quote unquote. They can't joke around like me and you with certain comments.
Absolutely.
And so when you're talking about diagnosing someone, that's not nothing you play with.
Yeah, I agree.
And so as men, we understand that all men are not strong men. And what I think that gentleman right there, he's not used to the internet. He's probably great at what he does.
Yeah.
Because I believe that what he's saying is 100% true. But at the same time, well, this blue book behind me gives me the authority to diagnose her. And then you literally say you think she needs medicine. I think, me personally, I think that was out of pocket. As a man, we don't, because that's something a female would have did.
Yeah, I agree.
That's something literally a woman would have literally made that statement and tried to diagnose a man based off a panel. And like JT just said, you can't do that just based off a panel.
Definitely
can't do that. You can't diagnose somebody based off a pattern. Now you might be able to recognize different behavior patterns and say, hey, something seems off. But when it comes to diagnosing them, then I'm pretty sure there's an actual protocol that you have to follow before you actually, deem that person to literally have the issue that you are accusing them of having.
So I got a question for both of you.
I just need to call that out.
Yeah.
And that's a good call.
I agree.
I got a question. if you have a patient that hasn't been physically before you, but you record them and you go back and study, right? Study that patient for years of them having conversation. Do you believe, and I know we're not professionals in that, but do you believe that you can give them some form of diagnosis?
Yes, but he did that.
Yeah, but the thing is that you still have to be able to label it in theoretically, right?
Gotcha.
You have to put it as theoretically, because when you interviewing and you are interrogating someone that is a patient, it takes a lot, man. This is the thing, it takes days, sometimes weeks, and sometimes it probably take months and years to actually be able, because you have to, this is why they call it practice and study, right?
Gotcha.
Because everything is still theoretic, everything is still hypotheses and all of these different things that they are. So most doctors, before they can even diagnose someone, they're talking with other doctors, right?
Yeah.
So they can all get to a point where they can be as close to what the truth is as possible. So that's how I look at it.
Gotcha.
What up, Brian?
And Trey, you say, what up, Brian? And Trey, you say that's what he did? He went and evaluated all her interviews and things of that nature?
No.
Okay.
What I said was he just visibly assessed her based off what she was saying in that moment.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Now go on, jump in there, brother.
You muted, Brian.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh shit, my bad. Damn, I forgot. Where was he at? Dr. Cheyenne, right?
Yeah,
man. I don't think this is gonna stop anything. Her getting outed is gonna stop anything. It's not gonna stop her way. Well, they following like on some, these people, they build like cult type of following. So just like with what's his name?
Derrick Jackson.
Yeah. Just like with him. You know what I'm saying? They still rocking with him to this day.
Fact. And he actually has more followers now. A lot of people don't know that.
What?
Yeah.
That's
Most
crazy.
of the time it happened that way. And the thing about it is two things. It's people lack of knowledge and lack of ability to search out knowledge, right? That's one thing. Then God say in these end times, people will have itchy ears. So they're going to search out information that fits their model, right? That's why they go to these pastors and preachers and psychiatrists and counselors. I don't even think they do that. That will tell them what they want to hear and not what they need to hear, right? I'm going to repeat that. They go to people that's going to cater to what they want to hear and not what they need to hear. And we're in that time.
Yeah. I think we also in a time where the scrutiny is just as much, to combat. This is the thing. People like myself, Trey, P, Prime, motherfuckers, we irritate people when we scrutinize the things that they say.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, bro, going ham.
Yeah. So, and that's the thing. When the people that don't bother is the ones that saying, listen, I'm glad you asked the question. I'm glad that and they can actually articulate certain things. So that's what scrutinizes. Like what's going on with her right now. It's the whole thing of the scrutiny and all that. The only thing is that she already thought of a master plan. How she's going to be able to, spin around, do a spin move or whatever. And she's just going to start catering to the people that want to listen to her. That's basically what it is.
Yep.
That's where we at. So
probably had that plan from the get-go, honestly.
Yeah. Bro, she's been doing this for a minute. So a lot of the things that she's saying, it's just funny because we can listen to it. I'm telling you, I hear her talk and I just be like, what? Y'all really thinking this shit is supposed to stick? Like, what was that? What was she was saying that she added to the high value and then she said low? Damn, I was trying to get it yesterday.
So it was all about the vibrations. It was the high vibration and low vibrations. And
No. She didn't.
Okay,
I understand low vibrations, high vibrations, and chakras and all of that shit.
No. Not that part.
She was saying it was specifically the words that she was saying was functioning. There we go. She was saying low functioning, high functioning, right?
Yeah.
So that told me when I started hearing the low functioning and high functioning. I work in a hospital, and I specifically work with people that are on the spectrum. And I talk to a lot of, like, I read a lot of doctors' notes, and I see high functioning, low functioning on the evaluation, right? The initial evaluation, they have to give everything that they have on this person. If they have, if they're diagnosed with Asperger's, they would talk about the whole thing. And I always see high functioning, low functioning, and it'd be a couple of other words. When I started hearing her saying that in relationship talk, I said, that's not, and people they start parroting those words. I was just like, that shit should never stick. She's not even talking about relationships, or she's not talking about men or nothing like that. She's actually getting it out of a book of, it was talking about some other shit. And this was about people that was on the spectrum. I was like, dang, this is how
you can't correlate the two.
Yeah.
Real quick, why? Shout out to Big Draws Forever with the $5. Say, why are the women mad at the men for not supporting her fraudulent actions? I guess women truly do love scammers. Oh my God, yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy.
All the time I want to scam her. Shit, so.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. lie to me.
As long as you can damn take care of whatever, that's all that matters.
For sure.
Big facts.
Hold on, y'all.
And that's not solution. Because the fact that we keep telling you don't have a doctorate, and you keep telling us that you have multiple degrees that you earned, you believe that image. They lock people up in psychiatric wards for that, but instead we're inviting her to the TV shows. I don't get it. Lock her up, prescribe her the medication, remind her of her true identity, and let's move the hell on, man.
But this is the thing, though. What personality is her true identity? Is Cheyenne a real person? At this point, you got to think, if you go this deep into putting doctor, like, is your name really Cheyenne at this point? I don't know what to believe.
You probably don't even have a birth certificate, true.
Do you really they definitely lost their birth certificate. If they lost the doctorate, they definitely, listen, I think it would be easier to find the birth certificate than the doctor. You're right. But do you even like men? And so I wanted to get into this, right? I'm in a relationship. I know that Hamp's in a relationship. I know that, I take that back. I was very disrespectful. I'm married. I know that Hamp is married. I know that Mr. Kelly is married. Coach, are you in a relationship, married or?
Married 25 years to the same woman.
Okay, so I'm going somewhere with this, right? Watch how I land this, right? One thing that grinds my gears more than probably anything else on this Beyonce or white man's internet is, why are we taking relationship advice from people that do not have a relationship? And I'm just going to throw this out there and then y'all can land the plane. For the male relationship coaches, and I won't name drop it, I'll never work with them, right? You have all of the game. You have all of this knowledge, but no woman is subscribing to this. So this would tell me two things. Either this is a money grab or you are a plant sent here, right? Because I think that these men that do this, and I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but I think they actually play for the same team, but they are sent here to cause division. I don't even think they like women. And the same thing for these women life coaches, right? You're beautiful. You push being single and hoorah and be powerful and hear me roar with no man in sight. I think that they have their liquor license and they are here to push, because you got to understand, without division, they don't have clients. If they don't keep homes broken up, they don't have clients. Why? Because the main thing that Coach Ken said was authenticity. I've counseled so many people. Business is booming, and I got hats in my background, not a certificate anywhere in sight, because when people see me, when they speak to me, they feel me. They feel me. So I'm not even a person up here saying, well, I would require for you to be certified this, certified that. Life certified me. My only discrepancy is, when you say life coach, I think that life has to certify you. She came in doctor. She was very specific. I'm a doctor. I won't be a life coach. I won't be a life specialist. I won't be a trauma coach. I am Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and I will not drop the doctor. My plane has landed.
All right. So what's y'all assessment on the whole not being married and talking about relationships or giving relationship advice?
Shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't even like giving relationship advice because I feel like I failed in a marriage, right? So I come from a point, I just give people biblical principles. That way they don't get my opinion, because I think that's the one area I'm flawed in, because for a long time I was real strong-headed, stubborn, real stuck on I'm the man, this is what you're supposed to do. And I tell you once, I didn't want to repeat myself. And I had to get past some of that, because I wanted to be able to help young people. And if you can't lead by example, I say, yeah, you can get them some, but I like to do as I do, not as I say, you know?
What's your thought, Prime?
A lot of people say that you shouldn't give advice if you haven't been married or blah, blah, blah. Everybody has experienced something, just about, some type of love, heartache, the trials and tribulations, the trying, the messing up, the mistakes. Definitely, you can offer people your point of view. Now, if you're going to sit there and try to build a platform off of and try to monetize it, now that's a different story. Now you portraying yourself as somebody, you step into a lane that you shouldn't be stepping into. You know what I'm saying?
But Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, like, she created a wave where her words, when it comes to relationships, is like the gospel almost. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, so people really be listening to her when it comes to relationship advice.
But you know what's crazy, Trey, to piggyback on it, I think so many of these women have been in failed relationships. They'll listen to anybody or anything in that matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then,
you just said something right there, boy.
That ain't true.
Yeah.
Wait, no, sis, why not? Please expound.
It ain't true. We ain't gonna listen to
That's
anybody.
okay.
Like after we have failed relationships or marriages, like I think majority of women are selective who they listen to, right? And they're definitely not gonna listen to a type of man that they don't want to attract.
Rose, stay right there. Don't move. Stay right there. Put a pin right there. So if that's the case and that's true, articulate how Derrick Jackson followers went up almost double after he cheated on his wife.
People like drama. People like entertainment. You think after that drama, like, and that's the same thing with Cheyenne Bryant that's going on. People want to see exactly what's going on after all this drama hit the fan. It's entertainment. Look at how many views shows like Love and Hip Hop, Basketball Wives got.
Right there.
That's
Put a
all
pin
it
in it. Watch
is.
this.
You think people actually taking his
advice?
No.
I got an issue with something you're saying. You're saying people. Is it people or is it women?
People, correct.
All right, now, Derrick Jackson, most of his followers are what?
I don't know. I don't follow him.
Women.
Okay. Basketball wise, who consumes most of basketball wise?
Women.
Women.
Every show and everything that you name are predominantly by a landslide patronized and consumed by women. Rose, would you agree?
Publicly, by women publicly. You still hold on, no, you still have the men that's sitting right on the couch with they wives, with they women. I know plenty of men that say, I don't really like watching it, but I watch it with my wife and my girlfriend just to make her happy. And then next thing you know, 2 weeks later,
if that's the case, they're not watching it.
Hold on. They're mad when they damn wife or girlfriend watch an episode without them because now they're consumed. They might not follow the page, but best believe, just like y'all up here on the panel, y'all definitely keeping up with what Cheyenne Bryant is doing because y'all
now
you gotta let me finish.
Now you're lying.
You gotta let me finish though.
You're lying though. I'm not gonna let you lie, Rose.
You gotta let me finish to know
I can't let you lie either.
You gotta let me finish if you're gonna ask me a question.
No, you made a statement that was not factual.
But you gotta let me finish.
Okay, say your statement again.
Like I said, you have women that are women are publicly recognized for watching that type of stuff, but you don't think I'll give that to you. It could be majority women that patronize this stuff and watch this stuff, but men ain't too far behind. Let's be honest.
They're not even it's not even close.
Look at how consumed y'all are and like attentive y'all are to what's
We're
going
content
on.
creators though, Rose.
I get that. Whatever the reasoning is, y'all still are. Like, look at Truth Hurts. A lot of men podcasts and channels are up on this talking about her, and some of y'all beat the women to it.
So content creators. Yeah. You deal with what's in the algorithm. It has nothing to do about you being consumed. When you consume, you worried about something. Nobody cares about Cheyenne Bryant at all. It's what's in the algorithm. So we do shows on what's in the algorithm, Rose. That's all it is.
I hear you.
And then another thing
let me keep smoke free game.
I'll be right back, Trey.
If she wasn't fraudulent, she wouldn't be in the algorithm.
Yeah, that's true.
Facts.
So what are we talking about?
Facts.
That's why I gave and I'm gonna let you go, P. But that's why I gave the history that I gave earlier. Like, this woman was out here, she was on these internets, but that shit wasn't popping because it wasn't anything that she was saying that motherfuckers was, even if it was something that she was saying where people didn't agree with, it just wasn't enough people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I've seen her many a times because I used to follow the So What morning show, and a lot of people did. But this is the craziest part. The So What morning show was only as big as it was because of the celebrities that were there, right? It was the people that they had that was there. When he used to have all of these conscious people and all of that shit, motherfuckers wasn't really tuning in. It was when he started having these celebrities that were there. They're right in the middle of the celebrity hub. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is, in California, they 30 miles away from Hollywood. You dig what I'm saying? And all of these folks are people that probably used to be celebrities or people that still trying to be in the game and stuff like that. And the majority of people were stand-up comedians. I'm telling you, that's basically where it was. She got caught up in, she was in the mix. She was like, oh, okay, this is where the motion is going at. And then she was right there. But that was as far as it went for a while. Then when that shit came where somebody called her up for I'm thinking it's going to be the Hollywood, what was it? Basketball Wives. You ever notice that Basketball Wives ain't none of these women married to basketball players? It was initially that, but man, these are side chicks and all kind of other chicks that's out here making these doggone regular ass women think that they doing something. This is why you would hear a woman talking about she got 100 damn jobs, but she's still struggling. I'm a realtor. I'm a dancer.
Crazy,
I'm
man.
you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. And we looking like, when you hear just regular ass women, they sitting there and they say that they all parrot the same shit.
Yep.
Like I'm like, damn, the market should be very, very good in the real estate market because everybody is a damn realtor.
And it's like sheep. That's why when I see, I love the Bible when it reflects toward the word. They act just like sheep. When one go, everybody else draw to it. When another go, everybody draw to that. And they just fanatics for normal people. They put these people on a pedestal and they can tell them anything and sell them anything and they go for it so quickly, right? And then they hear a talking point. Now you learn a new word. They never go and look it up, never do the research. They don't even know what the true definition, the origin of it, the pronunciation. They don't know nothing of it, but they using the word how they see fit.
And that's why when she was saying my sheep, she was saying her followers, and I'm like, you're not a shepherd.
But if they following her,
I think she is, though.
They following her, she is.
So what happens
That's
when
false shepherd?
Yeah, so when right, so the only thing they doing is following her ass.
Yep.
And what happens when you don't have a sheep? And when you spare the rod, you spoil the child.
Yep.
And what happens is that remember the shepherd used to have what they used to call that thing the cloak.
Yep.
She ain't got no fucking cloak. She's a sheep just like the rest of them, and they following her ass. And when she falls, they falling right along with her.
And they so transparent, right? Last night, me and the wife she watched the show. So anyway, I seen transparency hit. I stopped. I say, babe, stop. Go back and listen to this. I say, I'm finna show you transparency.
Which part was that, Smurf?
Say that again, Lady Rose.
Which part was that?
It was when my boy JT went after me. He said the word, what Too Short say? Yeah. Soon as he said that, the female anatomy went crazy, even though it didn't revert to them. And I say, see, you see this? This is transparent. This man didn't even say nothing to this individual, but this individual just went straight at it. I gave her another point. No, I ain't gonna go there with that one because that's too personal for somebody. So I ain't gonna go it. And they know they listen to the show. But anyways, women are so transparent. That's why one of the biggest things I hear women say, Black women are the most educated people in America. And that's a clear blue lie. They're the most enrolled. Asians are the most educated, right?
Mm-hmm. So
how can you say that in the sense of we the most educated? No, you're the most enrolled. You don't finish. I'm going to say this and I'm going to land. I remember a young man on a show one time, and the woman was like, what do you do? She said, I'm going to school for nursing. Or I went to school. She said, I went to school for nursing. He caught it. He said, but did you finish? She dropped out soon as he said it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she represented the ideology of her being a nurse as being a nurse. You're not a nurse until you get that certificate per their requirements. Period. I land.
It's a kick in the head for people that's really out here. Like nursing school is a very tedious.
What's that called? Stolen valor.
Yeah.
Say what is it again, Brian? Stolen valor.
Stolen valor.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta look that up.
And we take that seriously. The military, we take it seriously. If I see somebody walking around with some dress blues or some dress greens on, talking about they're a veteran, bro, that
they be having fake hats too. Like the older dudes, they'll have like a
and you can tell. You can tell on
like
TV
a vet hat.
when you
know what I'm saying? With somebody's ship on.
You ask
now you gotta ask a couple questions.
That's it. I get them. Yeah. I'll be looking like.
What ship was you on?
Yeah, like I got one right now. Well, I'll tell you. Right here. You will see him wearing this shit right here.
Yep.
And I got another one.
Oh, it's
this right here. Yep. And a lot of people don't realize.
Okay.
When I tell them I'm 10 Mountain, a lot of people don't know what that means. So when you hear somebody saying that they in the 10th Mountain Division, dog, that's infantry.
Yeah, that's infantry.
And if they don't know nothing about it, they ain't gonna tell you. Like you said, you just ask them a couple of questions, and it's on and popping. Because if they don't know, it's something different, bro.
You're gonna instantly know it. You're gonna instantly know it. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big thing, especially for the white man. But to go back to us, that's the same thing. That's why they get angry when you say she ain't doing this. Well, why black men coming at her? Hold on. We hold ourselves accountable even. You feel me? Hold on, bro. You ain't never been in the military before. How you gonna tell? Well, my dad was in there. And you haven't been in there.
Right.
You feel me?
So it's like being a nurse or being a, somebody that has a doctorate, because these people put in hard work. They spent a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? They probably had to take classes over. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to college is not easy. It's not easy.
Does she have any type of certification?
She has no, as far as we know, she has none on record. No certifications on record.
She couldn't get it, right? She couldn't get a transcript.
But listen, man.
So, no, not her. She got degrees, but no certifications.
During the C-19, it was easy to print stuff off the internet and say you were certified.
Yeah.
But like hear me right. Is she well spoken? Does she sound like a black educator?
She really not well. No, she is not well.
Hold on.
If anybody say real quick, Ro, if anybody say she well spoken, they don't know what well spoken is.
No, she definitely not.
Hold on. You might not like what she say.
It's not what I said, Rose. I know. I said.
Damn, let me finish. No.
But you changed what I said.
Y'all don't get that. Don't mean nothing, bro. Like.
Here's my thing. She can sit on the couch. She can hold a conversation. She can initiate a conversation. She can follow a conversation. Her word choice, her verbiage, she does have a certain level of intellect when you're talking to her. It's just the things that she say you might not like. You might not like the fact she try to manipulate certain conversations, and you might not like the fact that she lies. But to sit here and say that she just not educated at all, I do think that I do think that she actually went to college. She probably has some type of degree. It's just not the degree that she's saying that she has, or the experience, the educational credentials that she says she has.
There you go. Rose, you see how you eloquently said that? Now you're finally getting somewhere, Rose.
Yeah. So here go the thing, sis. We never say she wasn't educated, right? We never say she didn't have a degree, right? Everybody knows she got a master's. She don't have a doctor, or as my man JT said, doctoral, because he right. I just looked it up. So you can't claim something you don't got. So
I agree.
That's one thing. Now, when it comes down, and this is how I heard her on one interview. When I heard this interview, I didn't want to hear no more. I was good. And I'm not into the gospel. Only reason why I listened to her because she was on your boy Cam Newton. And I believe I was watching my boy on Facebook posted, I think his name, he run MVP, Man Viewpoint. I can't think of that cat name. But anyways, he posted something that had me to go back and look at it. And when I listened to the interview, I was like, Trey the Truth Teller, that's his name. He posted it on Facebook. And when I went back and listened to it on Cam Newton, Cam was asking her certain questions. She couldn't even explain herself clearly, right? Now, she got a conversation, but she was going out of context, and he kept having to bring her back. And what she would do to deflect, she would talk about him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, Trey, whenever you're ready, I have a segment that I just wanted to illustrate to see if Rose would still think that this woman is well-spoken. Whenever you're ready, dog, you can share it.
Hey, Sister Kim.
Hey, Kim.
What's up, y'all? Did I say so many reference to this?
And hey, Lady Rose. Lady Rose.
Huh?
While they booting up,
I just was speaking to everybody, but peace, Merv. You need some lemons or something. What's going on with your voice, brother?
Oh, been yelling, sis. I've been yelling at all these retarded people.
You need some tea and some lemons.
We can't have a
it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
I know.
Your voice ain't
and I
worth
vowed
it.
to myself today, sis, starting next week on Whisper. And if you can't hear me, you didn't supposed to hear me because you weren't listening.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Go ahead.
I want to ask y'all a question.
I just logged on and I heard your voice like that. You need to put in some
What up,
limits or
coach?
something. Like, what's happening?
I want to ask y'all this question because this to help me just understand something a little better, right?
Yes, sir.
Anybody on here complete a certification or a degree in anything?
Many of them. Many
Let
of
me
them.
tell y'all something. The one thing y'all did do, maybe I'm wrong, y'all showed every nigga y'all could show when it was time to show it.
Hell yeah.
You put it on your mama's wall, your grandmama's wall. You hid it in your most intimate spaces. You framed that shit. You lined it up by the date. And listen, and one thing black people we love to do, especially when we do it, and we get a certificate, perfect attendance, nigga, we showing that off.
Showing that shit off.
So the fact that I'm 20 years degree, and if I can't pull my diploma up, yeah, I don't care. We done took a picture of that shit 14 times.
I'm trying to told you already. Go put it on Facebook.
So if I can't pull it up, and transcripts, my transcripts in my phone.
Yeah.
The transcripts say everything, right?
Yep.
And we know we show off folk. We show off boots, outfits, new hairdos, shade. We show. So the fact that you can't prove nothing that will solidify and shut everybody up, especially people who actually are in, I don't know if y'all in debt for school. It's a lot of niggas still paying a $30,000 loan off that they did in 1992. But what I'm saying is you're insulting those people.
Yes. Yeah.
And then when you speak a whole bunch of word salad because you read the dictionary finally when COVID was here, and you got people, but you using interviews when niggas call you out, fly you out to say I'm giving therapy sessions. It's weird as hell. Yeah. There's nobody that would say, JT, we on the panel quite a bit. How many therapy sessions have I gave you, man?
Yeah, shit.
You owe me $300 an hour. We done did at least 30 panels together, JT.
Listen, coach,
you
we
owe
just
me
gonna be exchanging
$300
money.
an hour.
You owe me too. We owe each other.
Hey, Coach Big, the military paid over $5 million in my education alone. I'm one person. Yeah. They would send me here, send me here, send me here. If I showed you my PLDC, and this is where they really got it. When I went to PLDC, I got superior and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And from that point on, they sent me everywhere. It wasn't nowhere they want to send me. And watch this. I read every three times over because I don't know. And if I ain't sure, I'm going to read it again. And if I ain't sure after that, I'm going to read it one more time, and then I'm going to ask a lot of questions. They be like, damn, you sure ask a lot of questions to be in the military. How you going to know?
But it ain't that. To prove that you was even in the military and went to all these schools, I want to see you, and don't show me, but I want to see your damn DD-214. I want to hear what you're talking about, bro. Let me see that paper with all that shit in there you just talked about.
That's our transcript right there.
That's the biggest transcript. Yep, it tells you how many days, everything you done put into play. All your wars, everything.
And she makes women, she try to, I think I see how women can flow with her. She makes them look elegant and say it all nice and pretty. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a bunch of word salad. And then when you start questioning those real credentials, you get offended. That's the problem. You can't get niggas love to show off an accomplishment. Y'all show off birthday cards, Halloween cards. We show off the shit that we do. And the fact you can't do it says a lot about the truth to me. But I could be wrong.
What we pick up, I think we the generation that picked up. I'm from the show me state, right?
Exactly. The show.
I don't want to hear that. Show me.
And you can't tell me I can't do shit because I'm gonna prove you wrong.
I'm from Missouri. Man. No, but one of the biggest things that I had a problem with just listening to her talk. It wasn't her. It was how people picked up and said that she was saying some factual shit. And I'm like, no, she was stating the obvious, and then she had add some bullshit to it. Just like when we were just talking about the terminology that she used, a lot of this shit she was just making up. There ain't never been, and look, was crazy to me. We actually, that's crazy. High function, low vibration, all that shit that she was saying. I was like, wait, that comes from the training for people that are Asperger's and people that are autistic.
Come on, man. What we
So I'm like, what is she doing, right? So then it goes to now she's trying to get in on this space where she's quoting parables in the Bible and things like that, and she got 90% of that shit. She had it wrong. And people were like, well, she's saying some really good stuff. No, she's not. When somebody has stated the obvious and they're trying to make it as if they're the author of it, that shit is what they call it? What they call that shit?
They copying, what's it called?
When they copying what somebody is doing, what they call that shit?
JT and Coach Fred, can I ask y'all a question?
Plagiarism, right? That's
can I ask y'all a question though?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Y'all the ones like me and Rose tried to tell y'all last night that y'all the ones who are perpetuating this shit.
What you mean?
What's the question?
My question is, why do we keep talking about this? Why are we talking about this again tonight? Just because it's a question for Trey panel, or is it a content thing, or is it a? But y'all giving her the gas she needs.
You think so?
Well, I think one, we didn't finish it last night is why Trey was reviewing it. I could be wrong, but I thought he wanted to finish it up before we went into another subject. And we said earlier, or they said it earlier, it's just what's in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So you try to stay current on what current affairs, I guess you could say. Current event is what we always review.
The algorithm.
Yeah.
It's what the algorithm is being fed. And the thing is that at the end of the day.
So y'all don't think that that's making it?
No. I can see what you're saying. From a woman's point of view, yes, that's how y'all women will see it, right? That men are making it. No, what men are doing is like we trying to tell, and it's crazy, not all, because like I just said, we trying to tell people like, listen, just because they on the internet saying it loud and using fancy words, when it comes to qualifications, you have to prove it. Every nigga on YouTube that I've learned about over the last 3 years make $100,000. It don't make sense.
Coach Ferg, if y'all don't want this certain type of person to be highlighted, then why we keep talking about this person?
But we never said that.
I'm saying
if we didn't want her to be highlighted, we wouldn't be talking about her. That's not the point. The point is her actions is being highlighted.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not the person in themselves.
Ain't got nothing to do with her.
So why do we have to highlight it? Why can't we just ignore it?
Because it's a problem to the community.
It's
a problem to the community because she's attaching wrong just like the propaganda that white people push on us, she's pushing it about the black man based off of two niggas who are not normal. And most of the community are not doing the behavior that she's saying that black men ain't shit, because you can debunk that real and true logic, not feelings based. Fuck feelings.
So, Coach Ray, what if I say this is not normal? What y'all doing?
It is normal for people who want the true message of, when you go seek therapy or help, you need to go to a professional, not somebody I'm a listen, and I'll shut up.
So you could say that without saying that person's name and highlighting that person's name. I get what you about to go to.
No, but she's put her name. But she's put her
not
name
a therapist.
as the messenger. She's put herself as the messenger. She's put herself in the messenger and say, ladies, follow me. This is the message this is the right. I am qualified,
and that's why I say y'all are the ones who are propping her up.
About it.
Y'all giving her the
bag. Sue her.
Y'all giving her the bag.
We can just talk about it. Now that she's starting to make the news outside the social media, them white folk will sue you.
They will put you in jail for lying about your credentials and you providing a service under the therapist. Look it up right
You're not
now. What the
licensed.
So
fines could
y'all
be.
not gonna answer my question, Coach Ferg?
I mean, it's on social media, so people comment on it. Just
No.
like people comment on the worst
I
of
answer
men.
it.
This is the worst of women.
I answer it directly. Ask the question again.
The question is, why we keep talking about people who we don't want to prop up, but y'all keep giving them the bag by propping them up, by keep talking about them. Like nobody cares about it.
So the thing is that the narrative that you painted is wrong. We're not saying that we're talking about the person because we don't want them to pop up. I can give a damn how I should get her money. That's not the point. The point is,
the point?
I'm telling you, the point is the message that's being said to us, the algorithms. The thing is that you wasn't saying that when Dr. Umar was going around doing his shit. When he was
I wasn't
talking about
following him either. Only you niggas.
But
You niggas. That's my point.
Kim.
Okay.
Kim, you said you said you.
Y'all followed that nigga too.
You said
that was dumb to me.
And we talked about
right,
his ass too
this
with
is the
that lying
thing.
ass school.
So why were we talking about people that we don't fuck with? Is my
Kim,
question.
I'm answering the question. No.
No.
I'm answering the question. The thing is this: what she's saying is, and you're talking to content creators. You're talking to content creators. So when you're asking them that, it was already explained to you yesterday when Trey told you. What's in the algorithms is what what people talk about.
I still don't understand, dude.
Right, because you're not a content creator. If you was a content creator, you would understand exactly what we're talking about. But we're not just talking about the person. We're talking about the
so
message.
why
that was
would y'all
said.
be mad about the shit that y'all putting out?
Again, you said another narrative. You building off of a narrative that is not true. We're not saying we're mad. You're saying we're mad.
We're not mad.
We're gonna call out the thing is this, Kim. We will call out the bullshit that is in the algorithms, whether it was on social media or not. When somebody is putting out something false and they're sitting back and they're getting a bunch of people involved and they're spewing this shit as if it is true, you're gonna have people that's gonna say, I combat what they're saying. That shit is not true. I don't care if that woman
maybe a better question is, why don't you change your algorithm then?
Because we don't want to.
Then you wouldn't come up. You wouldn't come up. Nobody's trying to change the algorithm. Do you understand? That's the only reason I'm up here, because I think it's stupid.
Do you understand what an algorithm actually is?
I do understand what an algorithm is. I know it very well.
So if the thing that you're asking us to do is just to be quiet, don't say shit. Let her go out here and do whatever.
I'm not saying that, but
so
I'm
why
just
are you
saying,
questioning it?
Okay.
If that's not the, I'm just
Can I say it this way? Because I think me and Sister Kim, me and you on the same level, right? And I think we are. And you can correct me.
Oh, you need some hot tea, brother.
I'm finna go and get some, and I'm gonna try to whisper. So,
honey, too.
This is the new. I got you, sis. This is the new news, and this is how people make their money these days, because the facts are now coming from the people versus CNN and ABC. We don't go there no longer. So in order for people to get the latest news, now with that being said, every time we say hit the like button, that puts this panel at the top of the news. So now
so that helps that hoe. That helps the hoe that y'all talking about, that y'all don't want us to talk about. Like that brings more people over here to talk about that hoe. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
This is the thing. I can agree that it gives her exposure, but all exposure is not good exposure. Her exposure right now is exposure that's.
I thought any exposure was good.
Hold on.
Look at JP.
Yeah, it's bad with JP.
JP can't do nothing with it.
Just like what he was saying. I sent Trey the link. Whenever
why are we even saying this person's name? Why are we even saying that?
It's because, Kim, this is the funniest thing. You do understand that you're on the internet on a media platform.
I'm a real person though. I live in real life, and in real life, this doesn't make sense to me. So I can understand. I'm trying to understand it. That's
All of it is
all.
real. Let me tell you something. All of it is real life. Let me tell you right now. Right now, anything that we're talking about is out there in the world. All of it is out there in the world.
That shit ain't out there in the world. That shit out there in a couple of cities until y'all bring it to the internet, and then y'all make it out there to the world. But
no,
I
it's not in
apologize.
a couple of cities. This is the thing. You do understand that you're on a global platform. You're not on a local platform. You're on a global platform.
Obviously, I don't understand that.
Yeah, because we are on the global. So motherfuckers is over. If you actually look at Trey's algorithm, I can tell you, you will see more people in the UK and in China watching our ads than you can even imagine how many people is watching this. So when we're talking about why we're doing it, let me tell you why. One of the reasons why that we would do this is because in the 90s and in the 80s, everybody kept blaming everything on the media, right? It's not true. The media is the ones that's putting this shit out here and blah, blah, blah. Now we are the media.
Yeah, facts.
And people don't even want us to be the fucking media. That shit sound crazy as hell to me.
No, I want y'all to be the media, but I blame y'all for putting out bad media. Y'all putting out badass media. That's what I'm saying.
The media's truth. The truth is ugly. I get it. Listen, we ain't used to been hearing the truth about black people over the last 40 years. We ain't used to that. So the truth is ugly. But again, we getting older and we got people behind us. We want them to know the truth. And not
but
to
y'all
really,
don't never. When have y'all ever had a panel about real people?
Go to What We Know podcast. Go to Black Man Unfiltered. Look at some shit on this panel right here. There's video. Everything is documented, Kim.
Yes.
Everything is documented. Trey,
I'm talking about real people who live their day-to-day life, who get up every day and they make this shit happen and they keep it going.
You can look on this panel. You can look on it. You can not the panel, but you can look on Trey's all his videos. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we've been talking about, that Trey has been talking about, that has been real people shit. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, in case you didn't know it, newsflash, that is a real person.
Yeah, but I never see positive. Why y'all only talk about the hoes? Y'all only talk about Cheyenne Bryant. Y'all talk about Meg Thee Stallion. Y'all don't talk about real people who are really out here getting it.
Yeah. Just hold up, Jesse. Let me just say this real quick.
Let me say what you just said.
Since May 26, 2026, every Thursday, me and another brother do a show about character building for men and women, young and old. I got 150 subscribers. Niggas don't want to hear what you talking about when it comes to being good and being better. That's the space that we in, because most people can look at their own lives and realize I ain't been shit. The people close to me ain't been shit and refuse to get out of it, and they want to look to blame others for their bad behaviors. And that's why I do it without talking about, oh man, I'm saying it to you today for the first time. I never mentioned this.
I was watching it yesterday. And this is something that has been going on. When you do a show and you trying to say, hey, we gonna kumbaya and man, we gonna.
So the kumbaya shows is what you're saying. Nobody gives a fuck about that. They don't
get no motion in the heart of the black community.
We had Kim. I've done myself, Black Men Unfiltered, Coach Ferg, and many others. We talked about the plight of black men, right? We've also talked about the mental health of black men. We don't get people coming in there in droves watching that, and we still do it. We still will sit back. We talk about like marriage, the great things about marriages, right? We would have a husband and a wife. We would have a couple of couples that would be up there, and we have a whole 2-hour, 3-hour panel of that. They don't want to hear that shit. So that's why when we're talking about what we're talking about, you will understand it once you start being a content creator. At the end of the day, we like I said, I've been doing this shit for a very long time too.
Creator, right. But if that's what we know we need to start, then we need to start there.
We've already done it.
Start there then.
We've already done it. Like I said, it's all documented.
JT,
it's all documented.
JT,
I
want to correct you.
How about that?
They don't want to hear the good stuff. They want to hear this shit.
Yeah.
Kim, I need you on board, right? Because you being a woman, a modern woman, and you got peers, right? Especially to be able to give that message to women of your liking and say, hey, sisters, we got to be better. We can't be lying about who we are. Hey,
well,
sisters.
I'm not the best, Coach Ferg. I ain't gonna lie.
See,
so I don't
when
want
you
to
say
represent nobody.
But see, when I hear that, I would you giving me the self-defeaters attitude before you start the mission. I need you to believe that you can win, and it ain't gonna take listen. You don't have to reach a whole 4,000 people. If you can get 2 or 3, especially women that admire you and look up to you for advice, and start being real with them, how they move, how they can protect themselves. What type let's just say
I can't even get y'all to believe in what the fuck I be saying. So how am I gonna get some women to believe in what I'm saying?
But hold on, see that
don't make sense to me.
Hold up, but see, we men, we gotta ruffle each other's feathers. We gonna hold. Listen, and that's the thing. You got the power to be a peer influence to the women of your peer group. And that's the hard part, because women don't want that fight with their sister girls.
Nope.
And once you get past
No, I do. And then somebody called me a mammy.
So what?
Would
That's
never
what they
let
gonna
make it
call.
again.
So what?
So now I'm a mammy.
My brothers just called me, goddamn it, Al Sharpton.
Peace, Murph. You need to go put some. I don't want to say on that throat, because I think that's a pause.
Man, she said,
but you were don't talk no more, Peace, Murph. You
I
need to go
got you,
drink you
sis.
some.
I got you. I'll listen to you. I got you.
You're gonna kill your damn throat.
Put them in some water and let them melt in the hot tea, man.
Okay,
put some peppermint in there too. It's getting worse and
You
worse.
put them in there and
brother.
make it a liquid. Make them a liquid.
I got you.
But see,
You
since
need
that's
a
the
hot
thing,
toddy on that thing.
You got to be willing to withstand the fire when it come to your sisters, so they can have that breakthrough. Because this is where we are. Because men are finding power. Younger men are not going to move the same as us old niggas did back in the 80s. Ain't no more Keith Sweats.
Yeah, but I'm not perfect either.
It's not about being perfect. It's not about being perfect. And that's the reality that you can say, listen, I ain't perfect. One thing I used to do is tell her, listen, I ain't perfect. I ain't always made the best. We all go fuck up. However, there's certain things that you cannot escape when you want certain results.
Yeah.
You can't take a cheating approach to it. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like it. And it's okay to fail this time, but we can't do it 42 times and say, I don't know. No, you choosing to do that. So after you fail a couple times, get your head bumped. Hey, this is the way we can do it. Now you make your own decision at some point. Once I leave your presence and we no longer could talk, you should be able to recall on things that we talked about and discussed and activities we did, so you won't make these bad mistakes. You come from a single parent, everybody been single parent. You don't want to do that. How can you prevent that earlier? How about just not sleeping with everybody that likes you? Preserve yourself a little longer, but be open to somebody that when he's in his 20s, early 30s, he's just
They're gonna disrespect me. You want me to be open to be disrespected?
But that's okay though. It's not about them disrespecting, because when people disrespect, they still ignorant in what they know. But as long as you consistent and can at least demonstrate with them. See, I learned early, not about telling people what they should do. This is how we gonna do it. We might have to look at it, because people like visuals. If you can write it up on the board, let them see it, leave it up on the board, then they can think through the process. And it's not something that I look at it like you are positioned to be in Jesus's shoes. He walked around and spoke to the people regardless of how he was.
Put myself up there.
But if you're in position of young minds, you're in a position to change them.
It makes sense. You can't have a defeatist attitude and think that you're going to make change. Mm-hmm. One of the things that I do understand is that, Trey. One of the things I do understand is that leaders and conducive leaders the last thing that they will ever tell you is to have a defeatist mindset.
Yes,
you can't do it. It's not going to work. You don't have to be so optimistic where you're delusional either. You got to have a balance, right?
Yes.
These are the things that are in front of you. These are the things that you know that have you behind the 8 ball. But these are the things that you can combat that with.
Have y'all not seen me on these panels? So who can I lead?
Hold up. Didn't you say that you in a position that you work with young minds?
Yes, and I don't act like this.
Hold up. But that's your leader. That's where you can lead them right there. These old niggas on YouTube, you can just talk your shit as long as it's truthful. It ain't about teaching them because most people are already setting their ways on YouTube.
But I'm teaching them to deal with these old niggas on YouTube.
About what? Hold up. Why would they be dealing with us when they're young? They should be learning how to deal with their peers, how to communicate with them, not old people, because they're already out of the game. Nobody old should be going down to the young adults. You have to teach the young adults how to communicate among each other so they can start building a difference. If not, it's just generational curse.
Yeah. There's no way that I'm going to be the leader of some strange 16-year-olds without having someone that's younger than me, right, to bridge the gap. And they may need somebody younger than them, depending on how old they are, right? Me at 50 talking to someone at 16 is very difficult. It's very difficult.
It is very hard. Like I got 15-year-olds to 19 and 20-year-olds.
But how old are you, Cam? How old are you?
I'm 38, 37.
Okay, so
I was born in 88. in 88.
So even when you have that, there's someone that's in their 20s and then there's somebody that's in their 18. The dopest thing in the world is to be a leader amongst your peers, right? That's one of the things that we have to teach kids.
Why the fuck would I want to lead a bitch? That's my wait a minute.
See?
You said amongst my peers, that means I would be leading a bitch who's 37, 35.
No, I'm not talking about
That's
you.
not my job.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you being a teacher of children.
Yes, and I said 16 to 20.
Yeah, but
let me find out.
I think she's missing me.
No, let me also. So let me answer this. She says she have children. Do you have boys?
I have one son.
How old is your son?
15.
Okay, so 15. And now you can read this for yourself, the psychology of a 15-year-old. I'm not telling you what to do, but I can tell you how to get the best results when he's 35, right?
But he also has a dad.
Okay.
I'm married.
So
I'm going through the worst parts.
So it's very important. So it's very important for you all to communicate with each other, you and the dad, and for y'all to include him in the communication in how he can correct whatever the issues you believe he has, right? Allow him to express that sitting down in a comfortable space. And it's not going to be, we talk this weekend and all of a sudden it's fixed next weekend. No, it may take the whole summer. We riding to the game in the car. We just having real conversations because it's not
an
about
everyday thing. And
but that's part.
That nigga don't want to do. He don't want to listen. He don't want to do nothing.
So let me ask you this: is he sexually active?
No.
Okay, so he's going through.
Well, puberty. I don't know. I don't ask his dad.
So a lot of times,
keep that separate. With him and his dad talk about. I don't know.
That's why I appreciate my mama.
As far as me.
That's why I appreciate my mother because she was all in my sexually active business. But
I'm pretty sure he's not.
But if he's not, that's not a bad thing. Is he acting up in school?
No.
Okay, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing if he's not on drugs. He ain't out here trying to be a gangster. He's being quiet. He's finding his. That's not a bad thing.
The quiet part is a bad.
Because again, it's complicated because outside of his mama and his daddy, you know what the girls are saying? Boy, you ugly. Boy, you ain't got enough money. You broke. So he got to try to figure out the women of his age group. That's what I'm saying. Not old people. The women of his age group, the young ladies, they're looking for a woman like you to say, hey, this is a way we can be different because we ain't having no teenage babies going forward. We ain't having no babies out of wedlock.
So, Coach, the thing is, though, is she has a 15-year-old. She's not too far away from the 15-year-old, is what I was saying. And then that's her child. Now, the how to is different because it's his dad a force in his life. Kim.
I'm married and we all live together.
Does his words have a heavier
This is what they do. They go to the barbershop, they get in the car, and they talk about shit, and I be like, but they don't tell me what they talking about. So I feel like I'm on the outside.
Okay,
and I
that's
don't
how
know.
you feel. Hold up. Have you asked them to include you in? Because I'm sure you and his father have those conversations after the fact.
Yeah, but obviously I'm not supposed to be involved in their conversations.
But
that's my son.
Are you making assumptions, or that's the way they say it's going to be?
But Coach, that's fine. That's fine because if they're working as parents, what I'm saying is this: if they're working as parents, and if his father has a heavier influence right now, there's nothing wrong with that, right? One of the problems that we
nothing
have
about none of that, but his dad knows everything about everything.
Let me just explain this, though, Coach.
But I still want to be involved, and they just icing me out. They icing me out.
But this is the thing, Kim. This is where it gets to the point where this ain't about you, right? This is about your son. And that's what I'm saying. If you and his father has a cohesiveness together as a couple, the thing is that you will want, at 15, you will want his father to have a heavier influence on him. Your influence is a different type of an influence. The problem we have, Coach, is that we have a household where you have the mom's, her influence is more heavily on whether it's a son or a daughter. And the father's influence is damn near not even existence right now. That's what we having a problem at. We don't have two-parent households, a whole bunch of two-parent households. And even when you do have them, what you're having is that the mom's word is drowning out the father's word.
But I don't think in her case, it's not that way. She's trying to find a way to get into that mix to have a voice in it. That's what I hear from her, right?
Right, but but the point will be what? The son, right? So it's not about her and it ain't about the father. It's about how they get that son to develop at a more conducive so he can be an adult. And at the end of the day, go ahead, Coach.
No, but I agree with you. But the caveat is mother and father, we sit face to face, and now we done talked about it. I don't know if y'all do pillow talk, those. I know my parents used to talk, because my mother would relay the message to my daddy, and he would come and talk to me, and then they would sit down. This is where we got to stop. We got to take our gloves off. I used to tell her, and it's hard for us sometimes. Women see their child as their baby forever. I used to be women, they be talking about their baby. I'd be like, how old is your baby? Oh, he's 38. No, that's a grown ass man.
But you're saying women, but this is what I'm saying. Just listening to what Kim is saying. The father
wants to be a part of what's going on. That's what she's saying.
I get that, and it goes to the point of if they're going to be doing the pillow talk and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I would think that the father is saying that, listen, this is a covenant that I have with my son, and it is because of whatever. I don't know, Kim, and the only thing I'm just saying is this. I give kudos to two-parent households, and you have a 15-year-old son where the father is more heavy-handed with the son than the mom is. That's where that's where I'm at. It makes it. He has a better chance in life being coming up in this world right now as being an adult man. And the problem that we have right now, Coach, is that we have entirely too many women that are heavy-handed with their sons and their daughters when the father is supposed to be. He's damn near, especially if he's in the household, his word is damn near not sent. It's not even heard.
So JT, wait a minute. So JT, am I being selfish? Because at the end of the night, when we lay down in the bed and we pillow talk about the whole day, how our day went, whatever. And he telling me some shit about my son that I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's okay.
So I'm
It's
being
cool to feel
selfish
that
by
way.
asking, by wanting to know.
No, you're not wrong. But the
Well,
thing
that's what
is
I'm
that
saying. I want to know, like, what is
yeah,
my son going
and you
through?
do know, sus. He's telling you, and it's coming through proper channels, and you're getting a solution to the problem that once existed. Because we're very strange when we become teenagers. We become offset. We feel strange. We don't know our body. We're
But
going
we
through
also have a daughter, so all day long is your daughter doing this, your daughter doing that. Get your daughter, your daughter, your daughter, your daughter.
That's when you
But then when
take
it comes to my
impact.
son, I don't have to know.
But
Sus, you're not listening, and that's going to be difficult. And that's why your son may have an issue with coming to you. We like to be listened to at a certain point in time, and when you don't do that, we shut you down. As a teenager, I did not want to deal with my mother. I preferred to deal with a man, and that's when I needed a mentor.
But it's not. This is the thing though. It's his father. That's the caveat, right? It's his father. And Kim, listen, most men are not going to give you the 15, 20-page story book that most women want to hear. They want to hear the detail from how they tied their shoes.
Yes, my daughter comes home and she talks my fucking ear off.
But hold up, but see, you can't say
my
that.
son does not.
You can't say that because you asking for the same thing from your husband to tell about him and the son time that they build in the bond.
Because
right?
they sneaking around. They going to the barbershop, having
But that's
barbershop
father-son
talks. I
bonding.
want to know
But
what they
why?
talking
You
about.
seen they got a fresh haircut together, so you looking for the
No,
details.
get yourself a hobby.
But but here, this is a great thing, and
So I just need to stay out their business. That's all.
You say you got a daughter.
Other people can say I just need to stay out their business.
But
I
won't you
stay out
just
their
ask your
business.
son sometime, like, what you got going on, son? Tell me a little bit. Sit down and talk to your mama. And he's going to sit down and tell you all that shit.
No, he ain't
No,
gonna tell
he
her
be
all
like,
of that
Mom,
shit.
how was your day? Mom, you good? Mom, you need me to do something for you?
I mean,
Like
you got a hell of a
he's a
son.
boy.
You got a great son who's being taught by his father.
By his father. That's the only thing I was saying, Coach.
He's the shit.
Just trust that man, you married him, so you gotta instill some type of faith in that man.
JT, he's 15.
You said you got a daughter, right? Put your energy into her.
Yeah, put your energy
I'm
into
sick
her.
of her ass.
Now you sick of her. See, no
She
wonder
don't
you can't
stop talking. She talk
exactly.
all damn
You know why,
day.
Miss
I'm
Kim?
sick of
You
talking
know why she
to her.
talk to you like? You know why she talk to you a
She
lot?
get it from
Because
my
she
mama.
trusts you. She trusts you. She trusts her
She get it
mama.
from
That's
my
why she
mama.
want to talk to you. Because most women, they can't even talk to their mama. They be on YouTube, they ain't talk to their mama in 5 years. If they did, at some point, they just used the mama as a babysitter because when they found out that their mama was bumping in the back of the Jeep to make them, they don't want to face that. You're in a great position. The fact that
So I'm out of place by wanting to know what my son got going on.
Man, it's time to take the bosom out of his mouth and let him be a man.
At
He gonna
15?
show up. Yes, at 15 because he has his daddy. The best results. You in a
Where's
prime
my
position.
baby? He needs me.
See, there you go,
That's
my baby.
I'm glad.
That's
Hey,
my
kudos.
baby.
Tell your husband I said kudos to him for blocking
salute
your
to you,
ass for turning his son into a punk.
You're doing a great job.
Nigga,
You're
play
doing a great
defense.
job.
So you playing great defense. Thank
Yes.
you. You thank him for me.
Yes,
Me
you just
too.
worry
That's how
about
that
that
go.
daughter. Make sure that daughter can make a good omelet or something.
I'm sick of her.
Now
She
you
got
sick of her.
25
You
damn
sitting in a great
stories in one day.
Yes,
I'm
she trusts you.
Kim,
She
you
trusts
sit in a great position when it comes
Yes.
down to your son.
Let me see.
He got his daddy right there, and his daddy is
But
way
I want to
more.
know too. I want to know what they talk about at the barbershop.
You gotta relax.
You just make sure you protect him from them little funny looking girls that come over trying to throw that monkey on him because he's a strong.
But he be on the phone, and I go in his room. He turn the phone off. He do this. I'm like, who are you talking to? What
Somebody
you
gonna
doing?
show up. Believe me, somebody gonna show up. And you just make sure you sit her down.
He got a daddy. At the end of the day, and if he talks to his dad on a regular basis, and his dad
A
is
lot. And
heavy.
then they keep a lot of secrets from me.
All right,
which
relax
I don't
then.
like.
Relax then.
Y'all went
You
to the
gotta
barber
relax.
shop. Y'all went to the barber shop. Where'd y'all
That's the
sit?
Where y'all go?
That's the secret. I need to know what happened at the barbershop.
No, you're in a great position, sis. I hope you see that. You're
Yeah.
you're in a better position than 75% of the
I
women.
could take that. If y'all say I'm wrong, then I could take I'm wrong. But that's my baby. That's like my
See, he's not your baby. He's your young man.
no, that's my baby.
It's your young man. He ain't been in diapers since when? 8?
He got less than 36. Let me tell you something. He got less than 36 months, and he damn sure ain't gonna be your baby. He gonna be a man. Yeah. He's on the tail end.
I'm literally shedding tears
of being
my son
a
is my
teenager.
baby.
He's growing up. Yeah, he's growing up. At the end of the day, by the time he's 17, he's going to have a major change. The huge change he's going to have is that 18, 19, 20-year-old.
Man.
You're not going to even know who the hell he is
having
anymore.
a huge change right now.
Because he got his
baby. Yeah,
because
he don't even kiss me no more.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's normal.
But it comes
back.
That's
not normal.
I was kissing my mom at 15, 16.
That is
but
normal.
It comes back. It comes back though, Kim. It comes back because your son has to be on a point where he's going to be assisting his dad in being a protector of women, of his family. And you're going to be on the top of that fucking chain right there until he gets a wife. You do not want this boy to be out here and putting you in front of his fucking wife. That ain't how that's supposed to go.
Exactly.
At all.
If you guys want men to treat y'all better, y'all better start understanding that you got to let these boys turn into men. And you have to be able to get them to understand that you are not going to be their woman. And the woman that they're going to be with is going to be over you. You will be secondary because they got to build their own family. He's under the umbrella of you and your husband right now. He's a part of your family. He needs to build a family of his own. And in order for him to do that, he has to know how to take care of his wife and his
children. He has to ice me out.
No, Miss Kim. The only thing JT is saying is when he get of age, you can go with him and his wife, but sit in the back seat. Let her offer you the front seat.
Coach Ferg,
No. What I'm saying is, meaning allow him to demonstrate to you what you taught him and his father taught him. Allow him to display those things. And if he's lacking it a little bit, you don't call him out in front. You take him out to the side when he come over during the week. Say, look, baby, listen, I see how you did it, but listen, next time, maybe try this, da-da-da. See, it ain't about now.
I still call him. I be like, look at my little sweet boy.
I know, but let that vision go.
He opens all my doors. I don't open no doors.
See, you taught him well.
Take out no trash. And I be like,
you taught him well. So
Coach,
you should
gotta
trust
speak,
what you taught him.
You got to speak in layman's terms with Kim. You got to sit in the back seat.
Okay, and shut the fuck up and don't say nothing.
Not shut the fuck up. Let me explain something to you, Kim.
Call out all the pretty flowers.
You have a husband, right?
Yes.
Your husband puts you first.
Yes.
Okay. Wouldn't you expect
And he
that
taught
from your
my
son?
son to make sure everywhere I go, I don't open doors. His sister don't open doors, and his sister is 5 years older than him. He doesn't. He's
but
very,
I'm saying as far as like a woman, he has to understand that woman that he picks to be his wife has to come first. Now, there's a lot of nuances that come with that, Kim. And this is what I was saying earlier, Coach Ferg. A lot of these young men are being growing up the wrong way. And it's because they are up under the matriarchy of their mom, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is what's crazy. It should be a combination of mother and father.
Yeah.
But father should be in the lead, period.
Yeah.
Dad is in the lead, and that's why I'm not talking about your. My feelings are hurt because I'm being iced out.
Hold on, Kim.
You're not being iced out.
Hold on, Kim. We already established that you actually are sitting in a great space.
Position.
You just got to realize that you're sitting in a great space, and this ain't about you. This is about the next generation. So the thing is that you already have a husband. He's already taking care of his family. You want your next generation to be able to have something that was greater than what you had, right? In order for that to happen, you got to teach them the right way because they're not going to be children all their life. They're going to be adults. So you have a daughter. You have to understand, you have to instill so much shit into her so she can be able to come out here in this world and not get her ass handed to her. And one of the things that you probably would want her to do is have a family. In order for her to have a family and not to see how the family is being done right now in this world and not succumb to that and have a defeatist mindset, you have to teach her different than what you observe other people are doing. You have to understand that what we see right now is fucked up. We don't have to be those people, and our children don't have to be those fucked up people. We have to be intentional. You got a daughter and you want some man at some point to cherish her. And you want her to have children where she can teach them the right way so they can have children and build their family. And this is what we're having a problem with. So a lot of the stuff that we have to do is take ourselves out when it comes down to our feelings, take ourselves out of that bullshit. Look at it for what it's worth. At the end of the day, if your son has his dad there, only thing you have to do is just trust that that man got it. Stay out of that. Matter of fact, you shouldn't want to. You shouldn't even want to be in that.
It ain't the baby.
Y'all be double talk because then y'all say we're so emotional and we're so this. This is my child.
No. It's okay to be. It's okay to be emotional.
So it's kind of hard to let go like that.
But
like,
again,
I know he has his dad.
Kim, do you trust yourself? Do you trust yourself as a mother?
As a mother?
Yes. Do you trust yourself?
As a mother, do I trust myself as a mother?
That you would always do the. I'll just add this to do that you would always do the right thing as it regards to your children.
Yes, when it comes to my kids, yes. But
okay.
If you saying that's why I stopped. I don't want nobody
trust yourself as a mother, meaning that you would never put your child in harm. You would never lie. You know what I'm saying? Just downright do dumb shit, take their money, stuff like that, right? So if you trust that part, right, and you trust your children, then as they adolescent years are very scary because it's not just your children. You got to worry about what other children who don't grow up with mother and father may do to them just because they choose to do something different.
I just think y'all are so hard on them.
Hard on who?
You got to think about it. My son turned 15. He just got his first job like 2 weeks ago.
So
what's wrong with that? Perfect.
I think y'all too soft on them. That's why they.
I think that is. I need to be on top of that.
No, you don't. My mother didn't say shit to me from the time I was I'll say 7th grade on. She said, when you do something dumb, I'm letting your daddy know. From 7th grade on, I ain't never get in trouble.
Well, I need to make sure his uniforms are washed. He got
you can do all the good mama stuff. But however, at 15, he should be doing his own
need to be
clothes.
doing that.
He should be doing his own stuff at 15.
What?
Yes. He needs to be doing all that. Are you crazy? That's why when I was when you go in the Navy, straight out of boot camp, bro, and it's crazy how you see like these people come.
He just turned 15.
They don't even know how to wash.
He should have been doing that at 13, 14.
They don't know how to iron nothing.
He should have been doing all that, putting crease in his pants, all that, separating his whites from his. All that.
They barely know how to wash their ass, and it's because
he's supposed to be doing that.
Do everything for him.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all overcompensate. Listen, I'm not saying you, but just think about your peers. Think about all your peers over the last 30 years that got teenagers. Y'all overcompensate while they teenagers and then say go to the world with no daddy around. Say go be a man. Go be a man.
Teach your son how to wash.
No, I don't do that. My son has a dad who's in the house.
But I'm not saying you.
My
I'm
kids
saying
all
peers.
the time. He be like, "We're not gonna wash your clothes," and I'm like, "Babe, stop telling them that you're not gonna wash their clothes because then their clothes won't get washed."
You tripping,
see, JT, that's what
I
you
have
say.
to wash
That's
their
what you mean,
clothes and
JT.
fold them and hang them up and put them up.
Kim,
Or it
man
won't
don't
get
have a voice.
done.
Even his father can't lead
That's
him
my
to the
point.
Bible.
Right.
See,
that's my point right there. Y'all drown out the man's authority when you do that shit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
You are
So then my son gonna go to work tomorrow with dirty.
Yeah, no, coach. Yes. If his ass go out there and do it, yes.
Shit gonna be dirty.
Yes, it's gonna be fucking dirty. That's his responsibility.
He gonna learn.
Because you're
No,
not
he
having the
comes in my
conversation.
room and says, "Mom, are you gonna wash my uniform?" And I
But
say,
you
"Of
creating that
course,
monster,
of course,
though.
I'm gonna wash
But
your
you create that
uniform."
monster. You gotta have that conversation with you, him, and the dad sitting in the living room without no TV, without no phone, and say, "Listen, baby, you transition into a man that I want you to be. So from now
We've
on,
had that conversation,
but
and
step
they
back.
still don't do it.
No,
So then
you
my
going
laundry
there,
gets piled up because I'm waiting on the kids to wash. I
and
just
you know,
rather wash the laundry.
Do you want to be a single mama? You want to be a single mama, don't you?
Yeah, I got
You
me.
want to be a
I would
single
never.
mama.
I would never.
So you gotta relax, man. You gotta pit. This is the craziest thing. You got a fucking pit bull in the house and don't even want to use the fucking pit bull.
Yeah, go in
That
the corner,
shit crazy
pit
to
bull.
me.
Go pit bull, sit in the
So I'm
corner.
gonna let my son go to work with a dirty uniform.
Yes.
If he ain't do it, that's on him.
You saying he's sitting there talking with his daddy and his daddy is right there. Let me tell you
Teach
something.
that nigga how to read the label in the back.
If you saying he's talking to his dad, they be doing all those things. Let me tell you the first thing his daddy gonna tell him. Your mama ain't doing that shit no more, boy. You better
He
get that
has
shit.
told him that. He told
Okay,
both of my
but
kids.
you drown
jump
out
in
that
and
and
shoot
you
him
be
out.
sitting there trying to check the dad on that. When you
No, I
should
don't
be,
want to
you should
see all
be.
the clothes piling up.
Put him
So
in
I
his
just wash
room.
them.
Put him on his bed. Take him
No.
out of the house and put him in his room. Like, nigga,
Kim,
that shit gonna sit
God.
there till you get it
This
washed.
sounds terrible.
You in Dallas, ain't you, Kim? Right?
This is giving me anxiety.
Are you in Dallas?
It brings an
Yes,
emotion
sir.
to you.
I'm gonna send my mama to your house and she gonna give you mama lessons.
I have my mama and my grandma, and they all tell me the same thing,
start
but
listening
I
to
just
them.
don't want.
Did
I
you hear that,
have
You
them.
tripping.
Her grandmama, her mama,
Mama,
and her husband.
You the hard-headed one.
Yeah, you the one fucked up on that shit. It's you. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. Your son probably ain't even feel like the way you feel about it.
I mean, the boy leave his socks all
Because he know
everywhere,
his
his
mama.
backpack
He
everywhere.
know you gonna pick it up. He know you still babying him.
Yeah.
He know this is not listen. This is not new. It's just the fact that
So I'm gonna just leave the socks in my living room.
no, you
and
take
the
the socks
backpack.
and throw him in his room. You throw a shit out of in his space, and
And
he
then
gonna
you
question
gotta
like,
you gotta create punishments or penalties for if you do it.
Yes, consequences.
Consequences, yeah.
Oh my
Shit, if you go in that motherfucker, the way that you be on these panels and you telling me when it come down your kids, you a little punk.
Yes, I'm a punk, JP. Yes. I pick up my son's socks when he leaves from school. I pick his socks up in his backpack and his shoes, and I wash that shit for him. And he be like, "Mom, is my uniform gonna be clean in the morning?" And then I go clean his uniform. Yes, JP, I'm saying that.
Kim, you can
go out
can
into the
change
world,
it.
the same dirty little boy that you gonna let him go out there.
But this is the thing. Let me just say this, because you done did it enough. You're gonna have when you change it, you gotta change that shit kind of like gradually now.
It's not easy to say I'm not gonna hang up and fold your clothes for you.
Yes, it
That's
is.
not
Definitely,
easy.
it
His
is.
dad
This
been
is
saying
how you do
we're
it.
not doing this anymore. I have a
Kim.
20-year-old and a 15-year-old.
that's the
I
problem.
washed both of their clothes.
Oh, hell
fold
no.
all of their clothes.
You tripping.
I do it
This
for
kid-
both of them.
You tripping, Kim. You tripping out, man.
You tripping.
I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no,
tripping. I'm
no,
it's
telling
the
the
truth.
truth.
We understand.
Thank
But
you
Miss
for
Kim,
your transparency, but you tripping.
yeah, but this is the problem, Miss Kim. Take you out the picture, right? Take you out the picture. You have peers. You know single women with kids, 15 teenage kids. They're overcompensating, doing too much, and not allowing those men, boys who are transitioning to be independent men.
But I always go back to the fact that they didn't ask to be here.
Okay.
I brought them in this world, so I'm here to take
Kim,
care of them.
No,
do you
you're there to
understand?
That is
teach
my
them.
job.
No,
I
your
hate
job
when
is to
people,
teach them.
but this is the thing, because I hate when people say that. Do you understand that you have something in common with your kids? And the commonality that you have with your kids is that you didn't have shit to be on this world either. You didn't choose to be on this earth.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
There's expectations. I gave you this life. Here you is. Have at it. Let me show you how to prune and all of this shit as you go through the journey. You have the tools there. Now you said you got your mama. What she said? Her aunties, her sisters,
and her granny, and the granny.
The number one tool that you got in your life is the fucking husband. You should be living like scot-free. Matter of fact, you could be having a soft life right now.
Exactly.
Mind your own damn
I
business.
do think my life is soft, even though I wash clothes and I hang up and fold clothes. I think it's still soft.
You don't choose your kids over your husband, do you?
Did you hear the question?
Oh shit.
Okay, y'all can get on my ass. My husband already gets on my ass every day. I don't care.
Well,
okay, this not about getting. It's not
but I'm
about
still
getting
gonna
on you,
fold
right?
my kids' clothes up because I like things neat. I don't want to wait on a kid to wash clothes.
They're not kids though. That's the point you got to get out of your vision. They're not kids. They're adolescents in a very unique age to learn. Between now and the time your 15-year-old graduate high school, that dude could be so well endowed far as mentally, physically, looking to accomplish goals based off.
So you don't think I'm raising him to have a wife?
You raising him to wear fingernail polish at some point.
Yeah,
that sounds crazy.
And it puts you above his girlfriend.
Be a
He
nasty
ain't gonna have no
slob
wife.
out here.
You keep doing
no,
that.
because when he gets a wife, she's gonna fold and wash and do all the things that I do for him. She's gonna do the same thing for him. That's the logic that I make that's what I be thinking in my brain.
You can't guarantee that because those women don't have
I'll be
a
right
parent.
back, y'all.
Most of those women have a parent like you. Always getting in the way before the kid can accomplish something. Afraid that they've assumed that they don't know it, but then don't we hear nobody taught? It makes no sense today. And you don't have to
find a woman that's gonna do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be rare because you're gonna have to weed those women out.
I mean, I got lucky. But I had a day.
I'm thinking my son is gonna get a woman like.
But how
he's gonna get a woman like me who cooks for him every day, who puts water in it. I put water in my son's ice cup every morning.
Do he got
a sippy cup?
He got to work too, right?
He doesn't have a sippy cup. He has a Stanley cup, and I put ice in there for him when he leaves to go.
Jesus. Oh Lord Jesus!
I thought that's what we were supposed to. Okay.
But there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, right? But there's comes a time, and this is the perfect time, and I can get it. Maybe, hopefully, before he go back to school, because he's gonna be a sophomore, right?
Yeah, he'll be a sophomore next year.
So allow him to make that transition. Allow him to make that transition, and you say, and that's why I say the conversation is important, and it may take 5-6 conversations to say, "Hey, son, let's get you to a place where you can be more independent within the house, right? Because mama getting old, mama can't." I used to lie all the time. I can't see, make them read shit, make them read stuff, and do all of that. Clean up, son. Your room is part of your hygiene. Women like clean men. The way you wash your clothes, now you can sit down and show them how to read the label, separate the whites and the pinks. You can show them all that and let them know, son, this is the skill that you're going to need whether you're with a woman or not.
Well, as long as he takes out the trash.
But that's trash. That's okay. That's one thing. But there's so many things that he can be doing independently right now, and outside of mama cooking for him and mama giving him a few dollars, to go running around in the neighborhood, buy him clothes. But that's it. Everything when it comes to his independent
No,
living.
he turned 15 in January and he went and got him a job.
Okay, so let him. So that's a great time to add a little bit more of responsibility for him. If he can wash his own clothes, he's gonna think forward like, "Oh, I gotta get my uniform washed. I got to do this." You know what I'm saying? It puts him in a space
No,
where
he
he's
asked me every day, "Mama, is my
yes, because
uniform washed?"
this is where this is where he is based off what he's been taught. Mama, you gonna do this? Mama, you gonna do that?
I mean, you ain't got to listen to us.
Yeah, you ain't got to.
No, I am
We trying to
listening
let you
because I
know
know maybe my
what's going to
husband
happen.
just don't want to, you know.
Kim, you can cry in your pillow.
I'm trying to tell you what the way it looks to be 18, 19, 20, 22, 23 and don't know how to wash your own shit, bro.
Yeah.
No, my son is 15, my daughter is 20, and no,
I'm
she
talking
don't wash
about,
her clothes either.
Hold on, time out. You hear that, Prime? You hear that? You hear that, Prime?
She said daughter 15. I mean daughter 20.
No, her daughter's 20 and don't wash her clothes either.
Oh, nigga. Oh.
Yeah. See, you didn't hear that part. Miss Kim.
Yo.
I want you and your husband to get the weekend, Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekend. Y'all go off for the whole weekend. Say, babies, I'm going to leave y'all here and leave a whole list of stuff for them to do. Leave a whole list. Be like, I'm going to be gone, and this is the law. You can cry in your pillow. You know what I'm saying? And they'll get to understand it real quick. I'm telling you, you in the best position of any woman that I've heard on YouTube in a very long time.
So you're not making wives or husbands.
But you don't see it, so yeah.
You're making boyfriends and girlfriends and situationships. First nighters.
Yeah.
Now you gotta teach your kids to be able to take care of themselves because they won't be able to take care of somebody else if they don't.
I think they can't. They are taking. Okay, maybe they're not.
And we're not talking about kids though. That's the thing. We're talking about teenagers and young adults.
At that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They in a prime age to be independent. He might go from, look, I don't know what size shoe he wear, right? But he could go from wearing a size 9 to not even
that
wearing
nigga
a
is
10.
bigger than me. That nigga, his shoes, he wears like a 10 and a half. He's a
He
big,
might not even wear.
tall.
He might not even wear an 11 and a half. He might go straight to 12 and a half. That's how fast he's learning.
The price of the shoes don't change because I'm still buying shoes
and
too.
You keep buying them for him. He gonna get to save all his little work money on buy it on game.
His feet done grown by 15.
Shit, I was hey, bring him over here. I'll teach him.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, if it does grow, it'll grow. You know,
I don't think it's gonna grow no more. I think his height will, but I don't think his shoe size.
But you don't know that.
You don't
can't
know
say
that.
He might get some coochie next year.
I mean, but the price of the shoes don't change after he already in the 9.5, 10.5.
Oh, okay.
So the shoe size not going. The price not going to change of the shoes.
Yeah,
I'm paying $300 for shoes.
Yeah, but again, the size of the shoes it's a whole lot different. A 13 look totally different from 11.
Oh yeah, 6.5.
Well, the price don't change though. I'm thinking about the price because I'm still paying for the shoes. This nigga get on StockX. He get on. He go buy exclusive tennis shoes and send me the cart, and I just pay for the goddamn cart.
He's spoiled. You spoiled.
Nah, she said, "Don't he work? He got a job, right?"
Yeah, but he ain't using his money.
He just turned 15, so he just got the job.
He's been working a few months, right?
Yeah, rough.
How much does he have saved in the bank if he's been working a few months?
Okay, so he turned 15 in January. The training started in like February or March. So he got his first check. And then we took half of his check and we put it in the savings. Now I'm good with that. Both of my kids work and every check they get, I take half and put it in their savings for them.
Okay. Right. So that's a good thing. But do they know about everything that you're doing regarding how you managing their money? They know about that, right? Your son has been able to go to the bank. I guess, sign his check and deposit into his bank, right?
Well, see, that's a dad thing. Like, that's what I'm
so that's
saying.
something
I'm
that they
out of
do, right?
that. They
So what
don't
about your
involve
daughter?
me in that.
So what about your daughter?
Wait, what? I mean, I can see the first initial check being a check, paper check, but rest of that shit should be
direct deposit.
Well, they both have 2 accounts. Both of my kids have 2 accounts.
Oh shit, they balling. Your kids are balling. They balling. They in a great.
Cold as hell, man.
Don't look at
But
the
dad
money
is doing
aspect.
all that. Dad is doing all that, not
Look to the
me.
father, man. The father's the shit. You back. Listen. You go around telling your girlfriends your ass got lucky.
They ain't gonna have no sense for anybody else's time or money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so half of the check they spend it in like 2 days.
Yeah, it's gonna happen when
nobody else's.
Yeah,
exactly. It is.
I can already see the type that I've been dating. Like, yeah, that matches up. Like, yeah.
But they do have good accounts. They have one. They both have a Navy Federal.
Yeah, salute the Navy
And
Federal.
then they both have another account. Both of my kids do.
Come on, man. You can't
tell
listen.
Shit.
But that's daddy doing that. That's not me.
Okay, so
That's
you just
both
being
of
a
y'all.
mama.
Both of
Right.
y'all.
It's both of y'all. You trying to separate the two. No, the combination of both of y'all is allowing your kids to thrive in the situation that they in.
It don't sound to me, Kim, as if you looking at your relationship with your husband as y'all being equally yoked.
That's true.
It's a lot that you're not even understanding. Where it's like, damn, you have it. Only thing you have to do is scale that shit.
That's it.
You out here, you paying attention.
No,
to
I
shit
just
that you
want to
ain't got
know
no
what my
business to pay
son be doing. I don't care.
What you mean?
Like,
Doing
I
what?
didn't.
He with his daddy. That's
You should be, listen, the thing is this. You should be talking to his father, right? The pillow talk, right? And if he's not telling you everything, it's for a reason. You don't have to find out what the reason is. Just trust. You do know that you trust.
No, but then when we do pillow talk, then I get irritated because I'm like, okay, so all day
because
y'all
you
ain't told me
nosy.
that he went through this and he did this and he
You
did that.
nosy. You nosy. You trying to do too many jobs.
Right.
You got a job that you can deal
Avoid
with.
it. You avoid
You
it.
can, man, that shit, you should be at a point where you just like, okay, cool. What you not understanding is that you chose that boy's father.
Hold on, let me say this. The same thing you taking from your daughter is the same thing you giving to your husband.
To your son.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You got a job, but you don't even want to do it because you looking over there across the street.
And that's
Mind your business.
And that's
Mind
the
your
problem
business,
with
lady.
modern day women. They
I
in the
never told my
wrong damn
mother.
lane. We don't even we have to be leaders. Y'all get an option to be leaders when you got a husband in the house. Stay in your lane, sis, and master that one. You annoying them just like your daughter's annoying you.
Yeah. Because that's what
Let
she
that
said.
be
Her
food for
daughter's
growth.
annoying. Listen, pull your son in there on a Sunday and say, son, we're going to make some cookies, right? Or whatever you can make, a little sweet you can make, right? And then you just start asking questions. And whatever answer he give you, just roll with that answer. Don't allow him to give you yes or no answers. Open-ended questions.
I
You don't give me no answers. I don't know nothing till his daddy tell me when we laying down in the bed.
Oh, well, you already got the answers then. What are you talking about?
It ain't satisfied because it ain't like if she was in a single home, she can grill her son. Nigga, tell me what you did. That's the thing. You in a position where you can sit back and be a queen of the house.
She ain't even trying to do that.
You're in the best position.
Nope.
You in the best position. And
I just want to know if something happened to my boy. That's
Lord
my
Jesus.
son too,
Lord.
as well.
Yes.
That's my
It's your-
son.
it's
as
your
well.
son.
So he go to thing. Has something happened to him?
No.
Then quit wishing.
What you talking about?
Exactly.
Quit wishing upon it.
Defeat his mindset, bro.
You doing too much, Kim.
She doing it
You
to
doing
herself.
too much. And that's in love, sis. I'm telling you, you're doing
Like,
too
for
much,
real.
man. That was what I was saying. That was what I was saying. This I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying when I look out here in the world, and I can even go as anecdotal. One of the biggest frustrations for men, especially men that are married, when you are overriding their word.
That's what we're trying to let her know about.
You're gonna have problems. You're gonna have problems with that man for the rest of your fucking marriage until the end of your marriage.
Yep.
You have to understand that man, you need to instill a sense of that man being a leader. And one of the things is that you can't be challenging every fucking thing every decision that man is making, especially when it comes down to his fucking kids.
And here go a big problem. You don't even know how to be a leader because you won't even lead what you can lead.
You got it right there in front of you. You like, yeah, she get on my goddamn nerves.
So I'm supposed to be leading my daughter?
Yes, because you in the position. Yes, that
she don't know how to be a woman.
Yes, you're supposed to be leading her only and coming together as a family to share the accomplishments with the son and the daughter. That's the thing. You got to get out of your own way.
Y'all laughing, but I'm being serious.
No, get out of your own way.
Be serious. This is serious. You trolling us.
I am not trolling.
Brotherly conversation. Sis, I got daughters. Guess what? I avoid them on purpose because when I avoid them, that's when they come and find me.
Yeah.
I tell them, I don't like teenagers. Get away from me. Guess what? They come to me all the time. Let me, baby, come
Daddy.
They're not dead. My daddy they come. I just had a beautiful conversation with my daughter earlier. We went through everything. I went through a life. I caught up with her. How your boyfriend, your fiance doing? How the house, this. She ain't even want to get off the phone with me. I did it on purpose. I gotta let you go, just so she can call me.
So
Dad, we ain't finished our conversation. Oh, okay, come on.
So what we learn as fathers, especially when you have older children, is that unsolicited advice is not being heard. They have to come to you. They have to see, because when you just giving, advice, or you just, Dad, he just, here you go again. He got this other thing that he got to say. But when you sit there and you just let them go ahead and live life, at some point they're going to be looking for answers.
All the time.
And when they come out there and they look for answers, I'm telling you, it's just like what Peace Murphy said. My youngest daughter, we would sit on the phone, man, for 3 hours.
Easy.
And she picking my brains for all kind of shit.
Easy. And I'm talking about having good conversation. Better than some of these people.
Yeah.
It's a man thing. I'm obsessed with my kids.
My baby, one time I answered the phone. Dad, you supposed to answer the phone when we call. I say, y'all got my location? Yeah. I say, y'all got my wife's location? Yeah. Then what's the problem?
Right. But look.
And y'all can call her. Yeah, your dad right here, he don't want to deal with people right now.
Mm-hmm.
We coming over. What y'all want to eat? I'll cook.
Yep, come over.
Come on. He in the garden. Oh, yeah.
I get it. Y'all saying the same thing that my husband be saying. But
so you done heard this before?
Well, this is America.
I'm telling you right now, this is a strong incentive.
But I thought maybe he was just being weird because you don't understand that I'm obsessed with my son and my daughter. I'm obsessed with my kids. I love them.
Yes, you should.
Operate like y'all. Y'all just trying to be us and figure out how we do things. We don't have problems like that. That's why
the second time she said it.
So that's why, Coach, what I was saying earlier, that's why I said what I said. When you have women and they're talking to their children as if they're the authority of every fucking thing, the problem is that you're drowning out their father.
Yep.
We are, listen, at some point, we're kind of like men of short words. And the older we get, the less we talk.
JT.
Yes, and my husband he's very short on his words, so I don't know what him and my, what he be talking to with my,
man not go give you the fairy tale version of what's going on in real life.
That part.
They gonna give you a quick subject, verb, predicate. It ain't gonna be all that with the green stars and the blue moon and everybody was standing around in their nice socks and outfits. No, it's gonna be like that's the thing.
But
They
you
just
in
be
the
like, we just went to the barbershop. And I be like, so what
right,
y'all
you
talk
got a
about?
haircut. Right.
What y'all talk about at the barbershop? What did y'all
Right.
do?
You don't
Where
need to
else
know.
did y'all go?
So
And then
watch
I
this.
ask another question. So when y'all left the barbershop, where y'all go? What
See,
y'all
now, see,
do?
that's
How was
just being
that?
nosy.
How
That's
No,
nosy as
what?
hell.
it ain't even being nosy. Now
Yes, it is.
you drilling me.
Yeah, that's being nosy.
I don't want to
Yeah.
be drilled. Let me come and have a conversation with you. But watch this. We tell y'all all the time, this is barbershop talk.
Mm-hmm.
We go to the barbershop, we yell, cuss at each other, get some drinks. Some people get some of that la, 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 la. And we do what we do as men. We vent, then we go home and do that shit to the next time.
Yeah, they just walk in the house with fresh haircuts, and I'm like, okay, so
Man, that's the
what did y'all
greatest shit
do?
ever.
Like, what
Y'all
happened? I need to
women
know, like,
bored
what
being women.
happened?
Yeah,
What
that's
they?
the greatest. That's the
Y'all women
greatest.
bored being women.
That's
Y'all
the
bored as
greatest
hell
thing ever.
being women.
With the life that you in right now, I could honestly say that you're living a
Fairy
very
tale for a lot
successful
of women.
life.
Yep.
And I think we've gotten
As
so
long
caught
as I
up.
don't ask no questions.
No,
I don't need to ask no questions.
You know what? Don't ask no questions. You right.
The fact that you don't have to bear all the burden.
Yep.
She was right. Long as you don't ask no questions, mind your business, lady.
It's not about asking the questions, right? It's about
she don't
what
know
the
how to ask
questions
the
are in
questions,
reference
coach.
to. It's about what their questions are in reference to.
Coach, you talking to Kim though.
I know,
talking to
but
Kim.
still,
listening, coach.
but Kim ain't every
coaching,
woman.
coach.
It's about the questions that she asks.
The reason why I said you're talking to Kim, because she already illustrated to us that she interrogates her husband and her son, bro.
No, that is not an interrogation. If I ask what happened at the barbershop, that is not an interrogation.
Kim, when it comes down to you are not privy to ask no more goddamn questions. You asked enough questions in your lifetime. You let the answers come to you.
Look, watch this. Watch this. Hey, coach. Hey, JT, coach, watch
Just
this.
say she getting clarity.
Son, what is the barbershop for? What is the car wash for? What is the gas station for?
I have never. My son is 15. I took him to the barbershop probably one time.
So, when you went there, what happened? You didn't even want to stay there, did you?
No, I took him in there, and it was a lot of nigga shit going on, and I sat outside in the car and waited on him.
You know what the barbershop is for, Miss Kim? The barbershop for iron to sharpen iron.
Iron. You not iron.
That's what it is. Because man can hold what the YouTube is now in the barbershop.
But what if it's butter nice in there?
So,
huh?
What?
What if it is butter nice in the barbershop?
His father would be able to distinguish that.
No, I'm saying if I took him to the barbershop and it's butter nice in there.
What is that?
So
they don't be in there like that.
What Kim don't understand is
they
this.
go to the beauty salon.
What Kim don't understand is this. Kim, you're not protecting your son out there physically. You do understand that he's your protection. He's 15.
Yes, and he's bigger than me. He's taller than me. His feet are bigger than mine.
So that ain't your baby no more. That's your protection.
That is my baby. That is my baby. That is my baby.
If some shit go down,
push your baby away. Push your baby away,
I told you, get him off your
bosom.
bosom.
But listen, Smurf, my whole thing to her is this. If some shit go down, he has to cover you, not the opposite way. You can't cover him anymore. If you have to cover him, y'all fucked up. You fucked up.
That's why I don't go to the barbershop. I only been one time.
So, yeah, and then you can leave it to his dad. But see, he's about to be 16, 17, and 18. Guess what he going to be doing? Going to the barbershop himself. You dig what I'm saying? That man got to be, he got to be a man. And you better,
he don't got his little job. We finna buy him a car. I am just distraught. I am distraught over here.
But you bringing the stress on yourself because you saying in one word, we're gonna reward you, right? But then I'm gonna be so scared in rewarding you. You got to trust that he's being taught the right way.
No, I do know he's being taught the right way, but I don't trust other people.
But see, it ain't about other people, right? Because he's gonna have the understanding in this to avoid the situations because he listened to his mom and his daddy.
The discernment, right?
Unless you believe that he's a weak-minded son.
And eventually, if you keep trying to treat him like he's your baby, he gonna tell you.
You can't treat him like you. Listen, the energy that you want to put into your son, put that shit into your daughter, and she gonna be all right.
She gonna be more than all right.
She won't be a baby mama out here with the worst type of dudes that people are complaining about. She gonna find a good guy.
20 and she's in college.
Oh well, come on, man. What are we talking about?
No. Fuck that shit. The college is the hub of fucking. What are we talking about? That's where all the
No, she's not in college like that. Like she comes home every day. I take her I'm on her too. I'm just that type of person. I'm a hoverer. I'm like a helicopter mom.
You're a hinderer.
You're
an enabler. You're an enabler. That's what that is.
You gotta relax, sis.
No,
you gotta relax.
That ain't fine.
You gotta relax, sis. You literally, because you gotta remember that you getting ready to go to another level in your life also.
And I'm ready to. I'm ready to just hang out with my husband. I am ready. I'm ready to just hang out with my husband because we don't have these kids all these damn years.
But you're not allowing that. You're not allowing that because your children are at an age to be self-sufficient and independent. They can come home and move everything like it's their own apartment. But you want to, let me wash your socks. Let me fold your clothes. Well, I ain't gotta do shit. Mama, go ahead and get that socks.
So let me say this. My mother, she did wash all the clothes in the house when we were teenagers, but it wasn't for the fact that we couldn't do it because we had to do it. She had a certain time that you had to have your fucking clothes, the dirty clothes had to be downstairs at the washer, and they had to be sorted. Yes. And they had to be ready to be just thrown in there. If not, she ain't doing none of that shit.
No, I still go in their rooms and get their dirty clothes out their rooms.
Hold on, Kim. Let me tell you, you can't just up and just start washing clothes in her house. Let me tell you why. Water. You ain't about to fuck my water bill up. This is when everybody brings their shit down here. This is when I'm doing the washing.
Yeah, now you sound like my husband.
Your shit down, man. If that's the case, then come on, Kim.
Come on,
we can't be wrong then.
Right. He be like, the shit is free. The shit is free after 7. Why are you washing clothes before 7?
Kim, that was my mother. My father, I've never seen my father wash clothes. I've never even seen my father cook. Now, barbecue, yes. But cook, he didn't know what the fuck was in that fucking kitchen. And he didn't make his own food. The only time I see my father make his own food and try to cook was when my mama and him was going through whatever it was they was going through. And guess what? They had to get that shit back together in 24 hours because my father, like, I don't like this feeling, right? So they had to talk to each other because it kind of put a damper into what was going on in the household. And that was the thing. Even when they got older, let me tell you, they could still go through their arguments and stuff. Once they start being in their 50s, whether they cussed each other out or not, my mother still did what?
Everything.
She still cooked. She still made sure. Right. Guess what my father still did? He still paid the bills. He still made sure that we was in point. We was on point. We didn't know nothing that was going wrong, but it took for them to grow up. I remember seeing my parents in their 30s and in they late 20s and their early 30s, and they didn't have it. They were doing the same things that I went through. They would get mad at each other. My mama leaving, going to hotels and shit. My father, he would go and find her and be like, "It's time for you to come back home, mama. It's time to come home." They will talk that shit out and they come back home. But this is them being young, right? By the time they got into their 40s and their 50s, that shit was a whole different ball game.
Well, I'm not there yet. I'm still in my 30s. But I've been married my whole life.
You've been married for a very long time. Yeah, you've been married for a very long time. So the level, because this ain't got nothing to do with your age, has something to do with the level of life that you're in. And you've been married
and you're saying the same thing that I'm saying. I don't think nothing you said. I believe everything you just said. I don't think I'm saying nothing different than what you just said.
Yeah, we just hashing it out, but you just said that your husband is agreeing with most of this shit that's going on. It's the
Everything
same
we
thing.
said,
Yeah, but it's the thing that we're doing is edifying, right? That's
yeah.
my whole thing of having this conversation is
We
that we edify
confirming it.
each other. And this is the thing, Kim. I'm not talking to you as if somebody that had this shit figured the fuck out. I got divorced 20-something years ago. You dig what I'm saying? And I had a lot of mistakes myself that happened, but I had to right my wrongs also especially when it came down to my children, right? So the things that I'm telling you is just things that I learned myself and things that I had to edify. One of the things that I did understand is that you being married cannot override your husband's authority and you can't drown out his message. It causes a rift not only in your relationship but with the growing of your children.
Let me say this: the Bible.
So if y'all heard me doing that, then maybe I am doing that, but I'm not doing that on purpose.
but
I would never.
I understand.
You've been
I
conditioned.
would never try to take away whatever he got to talk about to his son, but I still,
It's
you
called
know,
self-sabotaging, sis.
Yeah,
it's
you
called
doing that intentional.
self-sabotaging. The Bible says a woman builds up her home and a woman tears it down. Never says nothing about a man. You know why? Because women have too much time on their hand to worry about stuff that's not theirs to worry about.
Well, I'm worried about everything.
But Kim, that's the thing, though. Again, that's why I say you gotta trust the teachings of what you and your husband are doing. You
I
gotta
do trust my husband fully, and I am ready to be.
And
I'm
now
ready
you
to
don't.
be.
You don't.
I
You don't.
do.
No, you
No, you don't.
I
You
do.
just said that he said the same things we've been saying.
Yep.
He should be alive. Your son should already be in that space if you trust what he say.
And I done left.
Well, just because I trust my husband don't mean I don't want to know. All I said is I want to know what my son go through every day.
You can't know what he's going through every day. It's not
Why
about
not?
every day. Because his
It
day,
ain't your business, sis.
yeah,
It's not your
15-year-olds go
business.
through so much. They think so much so quickly. You might be on something from 2 days ago. He done moved 3 or 4 steps away from that. He ain't. That's the thing. You got to just appreciate where he is. And in those moments where, you know what I'm saying, that you can get ahead of, that's when you sort of assist him in that. Because, and I'll say this and I'll shut up and I'm going to get out of here. Right now, the message that you should be giving him is how to avoid the worst of the women that he's going to be going up against.
Hell yeah.
Because he going to run up on some big booty Judies from the hood who ain't cooking, but they throwing that monkey on him. And if he's all falling up behind trying to be the best man for her, you're going to have to deal with the fallout from her running him through the mud. And I'll be
That's the part that gets me confused, Coach Ferg.
What's about
Because if I'm his mama, right?
Yes.
I'm doing everything for him.
No, you're
everything.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. He take
every-
a shower,
everything is
he leave his
absolute.
clothes in the
Hold up. You do
bathroom.
a lot
I
of
pick them up and
you
I
do a lot
wash
of clean.
them.
Hold up. You
So
do a lot of cleaning
can
up
I just
behind
say what I'm how my mind is working when it comes to my 15-year-old son? I'm doing everything for him, so I'm thinking that I'm helping him get a woman who would be like what I do.
That ain't how
I
they go.
cook for him. He be like, "Mama, what you cooking tonight for dinner?" And I start cooking that shit. He leave his clothes on the bathroom floor. He leave his socks in my living room. I pick them up and I just do. So I'm thinking in my mind, before y'all get on me, I'm thinking in my mind that I'm teaching him how his wife should treat him.
So see, and this is why women are angry today, because of that very thing. You're not teaching them anything in that sort. That's why they say you think you got a slave. If I leave my socks in the front room and think my wife gonna pick that shit up,
yeah.
I'm the
Yeah, I'm the problem.
What repugnant.
Yeah.
My husband does not do that, but my son does. My husband does not do that, but my husband does leave his clothes in the bathroom and I pick up his clothes. So what's the difference?
You are the reflection of the woman that he should look for. And guess what? If your husband can't leave his socks down there, how can your son do it?
Matter of fact, Kim, your son should be following his father's lead. He should be following his father's lead. If he's not doing it, if he's not putting his stuff out there and leaving it on the floor for you to pick up, that's why your son should be, he should be looking, his father, that's why we saying it's not your business. It's his father's business, because his father is showing him the type of woman to look for. And the thing is that you can't drown out the message that his father have by saying that whatever it is that you are thinking is going to be, that's the author, right? You have to show him that you follow his father 100%. And when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, he shouldn't be leaving
Yes,
shit
and
on the fucking
I'm not
floor.
gonna lie, I do get irritated if
Why?
I get irritated if they say if anybody say something. That's my I get what y'all saying. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
But the thing, his
But I
father,
do get irritated if my husband be like yelling at my son and doing like I do get irritated with it a little
you should
bit. I'm
be
not gonna
irritated with
lie.
you should be irritated with your son. What the fuck did you do to get your daddy so fucking upset? Now you fucking up my shit, nigga.
That's how my mom used to do me.
Like it'll be the same thing with the dad, right? If I'm doing shit that's out of pocket, my father used to come in here, be like, I'm about to whoop some fucking ass because y'all fucking up. Now y'all done got your mama all upset. Now I'm out here trying to get some ass and shit. Now I can't get ass because she all worried about the shit that y'all fuckers been doing all the goddamn day. Let me tell you something. Next time y'all upset my wife, I'm going to upset your ass. That shit is how y'all supposed to be. You supposed to be a front. One accord. You supposed to show them what being equally yoked actually is. That's not being equally yoked, Kim. If you're trying to be hands-on with what the father's job is, that's not equally yoked. Equally yoked means that you're scaling the whole thing. Dad is doing this thing, so you can do this. It frees up the time. Now that's between y'all, but you can't be questioning what that man's authority is. If he's saying this is what it is, no matter how much you think it's stupid, let that man do what he does. Unless you got you a punk, unless you married a nigga you don't respect. Unless you married a motherfucker that you have to be a mama
I
to
just hate
too.
to see my son with a sad face. So I'd be like, what happened? What's wrong?
You rather see his face sad in that house than his face sad in prison, or his face sad because he can't make no fucking money. You rather see that. I guarantee you want him to be a man. And at the end of the day, you have the tool right there. Allow that to happen.
But if I could change that frown upside down, I know y'all I believe y'all. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm telling the truth. I can't even tell the damn truth.
Bake them a cake. Show your baby how to bake some treats and listen. It's so many things that are able to allow children to, teenagers to bond with parents and get information out of them without having to try to drill it out. You know what I'm saying? Force it out of them, right? But I'm saying this. Listen, you're doing a great job. Salute to your husband, right? Salute to him, right? Because
and I heard everything y'all said. Y'all just solidified that I should just be quiet, and I will.
It's not about being quiet. It's about when to ask the question. Yeah, you gotta know when to ask the question.
It's about being prudent. It's about knowing when to talk, not always talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in a great position. Don't believe that your husband is giving your son is the wrong information. The tail of the tape is gonna be as your daughter become a young woman. And she gets out here and start dating these niggas when she go into the clubs.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
What to look for and what not to accept. So you teaching them how a woman should be actually moving, right? If she's being taught that way, right? But his peers more than likely ain't gonna have a father and a mother giving them the same information.
Exactly.
But again, teach your son what to expect, but also the negative things to look for. Because you wouldn't want no, let me say this, Jay. You wouldn't want no woman your age coming over to your 22-year-old son talking about I'm here to pick up my baby. And you wouldn't want your son running behind a woman talking about unless you got all this money that you done saved up. And he talking about mama give me $200. You like for what? Because I'm gonna take my girl out. Who's this little ugly broad? So you want him to see what not to accept from a woman. And I'll shut up. But you're doing a great job, though. Salute to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Facts.
We need more of what you doing, and don't be afraid to allow your husband and your children to trust the words that you give them. So salute to y'all, man.
Yeah,
we hear
most
the
definitely, man.
nurturing, sis. We hear that nurturing, that love, that nurturing love.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
And the thing is that, and the craziest part, Kim, is that most parents, mother and father, they love their kids to a fault. They love them to a fault, you know. But when you have somebody to be able to edify, you just change your movements a little bit, and I guarantee, man, the shit that come out of it, it's just going to be something that's great because you already got it already. Just, you know, just fine tune it. That's it. And the number one thing that I've learned was that it's not about, I'm not going to say it's not about you, like just take you out of the equation, because you are part of the equation. But when you are, when you're being a parent to your kids, you have to be a better parent to your kids for your unborn grandkids.
That part.
If you want, you know, when people talk about when they're talking about unconditioned love, the closest that you will ever come to unconditional love is to do something for someone that's not even here yet. It's to set parameters already for them once they get on this earth. And you want your grandkids to have a great mother and a great father. So you got to edify your kids to the best of your ability. So everything that you learn from, you know, us or any other strangers, just take that and just try to apply it. And then, you know, just move it around. It's not an easy thing. Ain't none of this shit easy.
It's not easy, but I do understand what y'all saying, because I have heard, like, my husband be like, stay out of this, stay out of that. And I'll be trying, but those are still my kids, so it's kind of hard for me to, you know, I don't never want to see my kids sad. So if they get in trouble, I'm like, what happened? Oh, well, Dad yelled at me. And I'm like, what he yell at you about? So I shouldn't ask that?
No.
Okay.
If they saying, this is the thing, Dad yelled at me, what did you do? Is the question. It's not why did he yell at you? What you do? What did you do? And the only thing that you should be able to do is just listen to them. And you have to be able to parse out, because what you have to do is you have to still edify your children along with him. If you trust that he's doing the right thing, whether you feel that it's comfortable or not,
I 100% trust that he, whatever he yelling at him about or talking to them about, I trust. But to come downstairs and see your child sulking and sad when you know your kids are not sulking and sad kids, you don't want to know why?
No. I'm not saying that. Listen, you should be. This is the thing I'm saying. In your household, you should be aware of everything that's going on. What I'm saying, though, is when your husband is putting in work, at the end of the day, he's going to tell you anyway. Those children, I understand exactly what you're saying, Kim, when you're saying that you don't want them to be sad. But this is the thing. You're going to have to get over your feelings, man. Because you're edifying children. This is for the greater of them. Again, you have to edify them to be the best that they can for your unborn grandchildren. You want your unborn grandchildren to have the best parents possible. You want their parents to be, you know what I'm saying, better than your parents. That's what you should strive for. Better than you. You strive. And in order for that to, this is what I'm telling you, Kim. This is how powerful life is. To do something that's for the greater of good for someone that ain't even here yet. To give, that's unconditional love. They ain't even here yet. And you have to, that's what, when we talk about sacrifice and all these different things, that's the true meaning of sacrificing. Get over your own feelings when it comes down to that. Because you got to get them ready, and you ain't got a lot of time on this earth to be sitting there worried about if they feelings are hurt. You rather for their feelings to be hurt than them not to have a fucking life, or their life is all fucked up. And you don't want to be.
So basically, I'm being selfish.
Yes. In certain aspects, there's a selfishness that goes, and it's an understandable selfishness that I understand. But I'm just telling you
It's the
straightforward. You have to get over that shit.
Yeah,
the nurture part of it. Yeah,
we know
Pete.
you
Go ahead.
nurturing. Yep, we know it. That's that love, and we appreciate it. It's just being so young and what they're going through. He's trying to get to know who he is as he transitioned from a boy to a man.
Yeah.
And he need that time. And thank God he has his dad and his mother. Thank God he got his dad and his mother. You did a wonderful job because your daughter already done proceeded to young adulthood.
Yeah.
But that's my baby. That's my last baby.
You silly as hell, girl.
I'm sorry. I can't stop saying that. That's
I
my
hope,
baby.
but I do hope that you take what we all
No, I
discussed
listened.
today.
I heard
and,
everything. I
We
heard
know.
everything y'all said.
I know you
I
did,
heard it.
son.
I heard y'all.
Yep. It takes time to build that confidence to let it go. Because now you can't be mama no more. It's almost going to be G mama time. That's too soon.
Think about that. That's another level in life that you got. And you don't want your daughter nor your son to be sitting there and they going through bullshit and they got children. Goddamn, what they call that shit? Family court and all that crazy ass shit. You would rather for your children to get married, have a family, and they come and visit. And then the thing is that you want to be at a point and you say, give me my grandbabies. And there's no problems. There's no red tape. There's
Oh my
nothing.
God, I'm not there yet,
Here.
baby. I don't know how old y'all are, but I'm not that old yet.
But you
I'm
have
not
to
ready
think
for
about
no
these things, though,
grandchildren.
Kim. This is what I'm saying. You got to think about these things because let me tell you something. 3 years go by real fast. The older you get, the faster this world starts to happen. This shit, like, it's crazy.
5
So
years go back quick.
you have to keep that in mind, and you have to
But I got
prepare
my
for that.
daughter on lock. She 20. She says she don't want to have kids, but my 15-year-old, he like, yeah, mama, I want to get married. I'm gonna have 5 kids. And that just scares me when he says stuff like that.
Why would him having his own? That's what I'm saying, Kim. You really think about what
5
we're talking about.
kids?
Yes, because that's his family. You got to understand this. That's not your family. That's an extension of your family. What you want your kids to do is to get up under your umbrella and create their own umbrella.
Yeah.
You don't want them. If they want 5 kids, they don't want any kids. You got to let them have their life. But the thing is that the target is to have more human beings. If we stop doing that and then we start with our kids and we be so fucking selfish where we don't even want them to have a family, that stops your lineage. That stops their
No,
father's lineage.
I do want my son to have kids. I don't want him to have 5 kids.
But
I
that's not,
want him to
this is the thing. You're not going to have those kids for him. If he have a wife, he gets a woman that loves him that much where she's willing to give that man 5 children and they say, this is how we want our household to be. And they edify each other and they edify their family.
Oh,
I
JT, I'm not
guarantee
ready. I'm not ready.
but it has nothing to do with you. You already had your kids, Kim. You're not going to be the one taking care of those kids. They're going to be the ones. You're going to be grandmama. Guess what you can do? You can set up for your grandkids to come, and guess what you're going to have? Grandmama
And
and
JT, I
grandkids.
keep telling you that I'm an only child. So I don't.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that you stay in the same mind frame, Kim. The only thing I'm telling you is this: just expand. Just expand. That's it.
I get it. I heard everything y'all said.
If
And
it
I
came
believe y'all.
if it came to just you, I understand it. But when you talking about your kids, you can't have a selfish mentality when you're growing them up. You want them to have their own family. Ultimately, trust me, there's going to be a return for you, but the return is not what people think that is going to be. It's not. Because that don't have anything to do with you when it comes down to how they do their own family. And you don't want to have to deal with that. You don't want to have to look at your son as that's still my baby. You want to look at your son as, damn, I remember when I had you And look what you're doing out here in this world. You got people looking over, like he can be Fortune 5. He can be, you know what I'm saying? Like you want them
I
to be
know, and
out there.
everything you saying makes me emotional because I'm still at
Yeah.
that point. That's still my baby to me.
Think about this. Martin Luther King Sr. and his wife, right? They had a son that at 15 years old ended up he graduated from high school. He ended up getting before he was 20 years old, he ended up having a bachelor's degree. This man had the Nobel Peace Prize, and he had the whole world looking at him. Do you know how that made them feel as parents? To have a son that powerful, and not only to have a son that powerful, but to have a son that had a family where he had a wife that was the backbone of that damn family that held it down for him. Can you imagine how his mother and his father felt? I
Yeah, I
remember when
definitely don't
that
want
shit
to be
is
the one that's
crazy.
gonna hold. I don't want to hold my son back.
Yeah, that, and we have to. And I'm just saying, as parents, we have to look at those parts because at some point we're gonna exit out of here. And before we exit out of here, Kim, we want to be the best human being that we possibly can be. That's all. And one of the things to do is to be able to give. And the number one thing the number one people we can give to is our family, husband and children, and then grandchildren, and even nieces and nephews and things like that. But man, that shit is you got it right there, Kim. Married already, you got the children right there. You and your husband. Only thing y'all have to do is just
But
move
I'm
different.
definitely ready to stop raising kids and hang out with my husband because we've been raising kids.
Facts. And that even makes you a better person, Kim. You get a chance to walk away from the whole parenting and all of that, and you can be, because you guys got to get back to that, right? It's just us, and I know that you're looking forward because you said it more than once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely ready to relax. But right now, I'm still raising my 20-year-old. I'm not too much worried about my 15-year-old. I gotta get him out of high school first
Hey,
before I can relax.
hey, Kim, you know what's wild? I've done more mentoring to my young adults than they were when they were teens because I drilled it in them when they were kids. And I would ask them, what type of women are y'all going to be? Look around, look at your aunties, cousin, and look at the women in society. What type of women are you going to be? And understand who you are, right? And when they became teenagers, I gave them their space because they had friends around, they can ramble, activities. And when it came to adulthood, they started asking me these questions, right? And I'm thinking, well, I taught y'all what y'all needed to know. Now realizing, no, I didn't teach y'all how to be adults. And I was like, I had to relearn myself and thinking of how do I show them? Because when it comes down to it, when your son goes out, he either gonna look for a woman that resembles your essence, or a woman that don't resemble your essence, right? And we
And
don't
I've
want to
heard that
push them
before. So
away.
either he gonna get me or he gonna get the opposite of me. And I
Opposite of
don't
you.
want him to get the opposite of
Opposite
me.
of you. And what you don't want, that way you don't want to push them away. My daughters found me hardworking men, very respectful, family oriented. They humble, and they're not as wild because my daughters never seen the wild me. They never seen that part of me. I didn't use foul language until later on when they became teenagers. And even then, I always tell them, pardon my French, ma'am. And I even give them that. You know what I'm saying? I call them my poo, but when I'm addressing them like young adults, it's ma'am, it's ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Dad, yes, ma'am. What's
Yeah, I
up?
do the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? So it keeps them in the mindset of this is how that goes into play. And like I said, having a conversation with my oldest daughter today, she said, Dad, I didn't realize how much you kept us from so much. and didn't see so much because they used to ask me, Dad, where your friends at? I said, I need friends. I got God.
Mm-hmm.
And they like, huh? I was like, don't worry about it. Wait till you get older.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And they watch me cut the grass. I would even take them out there. Why you got them girls out there cutting the grass? Because I want them to feel how their husband gonna feel when he out there cutting that grass.
Facts. Facts. Facts.
So they
Damn.
know to make sure that meal is there for them, and that water is there for them. My daughter, she gonna make sure there's food ready. I say, who what you cook tonight? Well, I made sure he had this, and this, but I ate out, Dad. I say, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just what it is, bro. That's just what it is.
I get it. I appreciate y'all.
And
I
we
heard everything
appreciate
y'all
you,
said,
sis.
and then what I am gonna say is that I'm gonna back off a little bit, but I'm not gonna promise that I'm gonna back all the way off.
Hell no.
I feel you. I feel
I'm
you.
gonna back off a little bit and try my best.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You be
That's
that
it.
silent assassin. You got to learn to lead from behind, I call it. You feel me?
That's another thing. Yeah, man. Look, Kim. My mama used to be nosy as all outdoors, but she was slick at it. She was real slick. She was super slick, and especially like she used to get more out of my damn wife at the time than she could ever get out of me. Right? But she used to, because my mom knew that it was just certain things that she just couldn't address to me when it came down to my relationship. But she created a relationship with my my then wife, and then even at this time, even she my ex-wife, they still got a different type of relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because I with my ex-wife, she's still family. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, being that mom is just a way that you have to. You got to just move. That Look, you gonna still be mama. Period. My mama say it. Like I said, we love our children to a fault.
And I'm
So
gonna still be me too.
yeah,
So when
so
everybody be saying I'm a demon in real life, even my mama, my aunties, everybody say, "Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with Kim. Don't like." I'm not. I'm always on go. Like that's me in real life. Every day of my life, I'm on edge. Like I'm on like.
And we can tell.
That's not a
That's who you
fake
are.
thing. That's
Yeah.
not a thing I just make up.
No.
That's how I am.
And you know what, Kim? My wife said, she like, I like Miss Kim. You feel me? And
Oh my God, wife.
I'm because it's something about your essence. I like you. I say, babe, I like her too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Well, everybody be faking, and then if I don't have to fake nothing. I say whatever. The first thing that's a bad. I don't want to say it's a bad trait, but that is a trait of mine. That if it comes to my mind, I will say it. I don't care who I'm talking to.
yeah. But yeah, one of my next one, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. But yeah, just if you can, lean as much as you can onto your husband. Let that man take on a lot
I
of that
am.
stuff
I'm
because
gonna
it's
not. I'm gonna step back. I definitely heard. That's the only point I got tonight. I'm gonna step back a little bit, and I'm gonna just let them go to the barbershop, and I ain't gonna ask no questions. When they come back with their fresh haircuts, I ain't gonna say shit.
No
I ain't
problem.
gonna ask
Once
nothing.
again, what you can do, sis, is you can listen to your husband when he do share what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it pisses me off because then I'm like, well, why y'all didn't tell me that 3 hours ago?
Because
he got it.
sometimes we need time to digest it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
I know,
I
sis,
got it.
we not tripping.
Got you.
Otherwise, we
Yeah.
wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. Because once again, I don't like repeating myself, so I was thinking of other ways to hit at you, to give you pointers, because you listen to me, and I see that just like I listen to you, sis. And once again, I love your nurturing. I love the fact that you have that, because there's a lot of mothers out here that ain't mothers, just like there's a lot of fathers out here that's
that ain't
not fathers.
fathers. Yep.
and your children are blessed. So I'm gonna say this too, because my voice has gotten to that point.
It is. You need that honey in that hot tea.
It's just so hot, and I don't like stuff to burn my tongue.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this. I got a brain fog. The Bible says a virtuous woman, at the end of all the things that she do, the part that puts the checkmate, it says her children call her blessed and her husband call her blessed.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
that's perfect. Let's end off on that. That's perfect.
Man.
Love and respect.
Look, mad love and respect. And Kim, regardless of what you think about me, I respect and love you, sis.
I respect you too. I don't think anything about you, JT. I don't disrespect you.
I love you, Miss Kim. I ain't gonna lie. My wife do too, Miss Kim. We come to Dallas, we come to see y'all. I promise you, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Smurf, you gonna call Trey?
Tell
me
so he can end it. That nigga slept all the way through it. They probably didn't enjoy this live that much.
He was sleep talking.
Yeah.
Hey, we gonna get.
We got each other number too. Yeah. I got your number, homie.
Bro, we fine.
I appreciate you, JT and P.
I love you.
Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all later.
All right, chat. Love and respect, chat. Y'all be safe out there.
Most def.
All right.
Peace out.